There was two songs that were playing in my head the minute that I made the decision to go live. One of them is that song, how does it go? It's cuffing season. No, is that how it goes? It's cuffing season. What? Why can't I remember how it goes? It's in my head. Da, 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 na, 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 na. What? Okay, I gotta look it up. So that's one of them, okay? I need a big butt. Oh, you guys have to know which one I'm talking about, right? Okay, and then the other one that was coming up while I'm waiting for you guys to jump on here. The other one that was, what was the other one? Fall in Love Again and Again. That was the other song that was coming through, as well. And I was just like, what in the heliante is going on here? And I think, coming through as well. I muted that. I think, to be honest, you guys, I think the big thing is that tomorrow Venus moves into, what is happening? Venus moves into Libra, and that is going to be that's going to be a big thing. Venus loves being in Libra. She's at home in Libra. She's gonna feel bonita, and she's gonna just be very, very happy. All right, who is here? Hello. I'm trying this vertical. I don't know if it's working, you guys. I can't see the chat. Somebody said hi. I feel like I shouldn't have done this vertically, to be honest, but YouTube lately is pushing for vertical content, so got to give the YouTube gods what they want so they don't punish me. Hold on, I'm gonna jump in here into this video. Give me a sec. Look at this mess here. Hold on, I'm gonna jump. Oh, see, there am I. Hello. Okay, where else? Hello, somebody said hi. Hi, Todd said hi. Zach said, Sharo, hello, Cancer. How you feeling, my angels? How's it going? How you doing? Christina said hello, hi. We're gonna give everybody a couple minutes to jump on here. Do you guys like this vertical concept? Like, does this make sense on YouTube, or should I have just stuck to horizontal? Hi, Herbert. I love that. Dinner. What dinner? Je not eat la dinner. Have you eaten dinner? I haven't. I was missing Jamaica, so I ordered some jerk chicken. Yesterday we did turkey dinner here in Canada, but I don't really like Thanksgiving. I have some beef with Thanksgiving, but that's just me and my brain. Give me a sec, you guys. I wanna get this going here. Oh my God, there you are. Yes, see, Zach, you're right. Vertical looks good. Christina's okay. Like, I was personally, me, myself, and I was feeling like horizontal is YouTube. But now YouTube's trying to be like TikTok and trying to be like IG. So they're like, no, vertical. And so I was like, you know what? I don't want to piss off the YouTube gods. God knows I've done that before. And it impacted me financially. So I didn't want to do it again. How's the lighting? Is it okay? I don't think I can actually move. Most people are on their phone. Oh, you know what, Ava? You are so smart. That was actually a genius idea. Most people are on their phones, so vertical makes sense. You know what? That was actually a smart take. I like when you guys put your brains together and help me think. Thank you for doing that. Okay, I want to give people a few more minutes to jump on. I'll hype you up. Thanks, Todd. I think I'm already hyper as it is. That's just who I am. What else am I doing here? Come hang, live Q&A. I'm live. Should I call it I'm live? Also, I'm alive. I am alive. You guys, eclipse season was disgusting. Oh my God. Sorry, one of my neighbors just messaged me something funny. Live coming. Tarot readings and astrology updates. Okay, perfect. Let me just pop it up. Hold on, you guys. You look gorgeous. Aw, thanks. I'm having a bad hair day. Honestly, I've just been feeling very ugly this weekend, and I think I'm gonna be straight up with you guys. It's Venus in Virgo opposing Saturn in Pisces. Venus in Virgo currently in my 7th house, Saturn in Pisces in my 1st house. The dysmorphia is dysmorphying. And so a hat and black it is, because you guys, when was the last time you guys see me wear this much black and dark colors? But I think she's there. I am back. The darkness, dark Charlene is back. She is no longer, she is no longer living in color. She's living in darkness. Okay, hold on. Let me do this here. Beep, boop, 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 beep. Raven and Luna might come in. Luna was downstairs. I don't know what she was doing. That cat, I swear to God. Zach, that's very sweet. Thank you, honey. That actually is so sweet. That is actually the sweetest thing ever. Coffee on me today. Thank you. I don't need another coffee today, but I will take that up tomorrow for you. That's very sweet. Libra, I've been so emotional. I don't know why. Oh my God, dude. I can't with the emotions anymore. I honestly turned them off this weekend because I was like, we're done. We're done. We're done. It was like too much. Hold on. Let me just get, I'm just doing the back end stuff so that more people can, can see that we're on here and join us. Who's in Canada, by the way? Can you drop an emoji if you're in Canada? If you're in the States, I'll obviously know because you won't drop an emoji, but, oh, sorry, that was my toes. Yeah, who is in Canada? Where are you actually? Tell me where in the world you are. St. Catharines. I'll probably be up your neck of the woods because Charlie plays competitive hockey and we're always traveling. Yes, Dorella, thank you. Please press the like button. Oh my God, 60 people are watching, 6 likes and $6.99 Canadian. 666. The devil. It's okay. Best friends with the devil. Okay, just looking for the link. Oh, Valerie's looking for the link. Shit, let me drop it for her. Hold on. Boom. How do I share this? Copy. Boom, boom, boom. Give me a sec here. I'm gonna drop it right now. I'm alive. What the hell? I feel like it's been so long since I've done these, but it was time. It is time. So I don't know if you watched from the very beginning, but I was saying to you guys, there was 2 songs that kept coming into my head. Detroit, what? I love Detroit. Been there. I actually, in the Detroit, funny story, in the Detroit casino, the big one that they built a few years back, this is where my psychic abilities, this is where when I'm tuned in, tapped in psychically, cha-ching, I was there with a guy I was dating. This probably was like a while back, maybe 10 years ago, actually. I should, I'm like a few years ago now. It was like 10, 12 years ago. Anyways, how time flies. I was there and there's that game. It's not Russian roulette or not roulette. Sorry. Russian roulette is dangerous. Don't play that game. What was it? It's that game where like they have the different symbols and then you have the table and you have to decide, okay, you can bet like 2 for 1 or 2 for 4 or whatever. You bet a certain level and then you pick the symbols that it's going to land on. And the spinny thingy is vertical. It's not on the table, or yes, it's horizontal, but it's on the wall. It's not on the table. Anyways, I remember I was there with the guy I was dating and I was like, give me 20 bucks. I'm like, I'm going to win us some money. And he's like, oh, bah, 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 bah. You know, that should have been massive foreshadowing about that relationship. But nonetheless, I was like, just shut up and give me 20 bucks. I'm going to win us some money. I won us almost 300 bucks. I was on a roll and then I dipped. I was like, okay, 300 bucks, we're done. And he looked at me and was like, how'd you do that? I'm like, because I'm fucking psychic, you idiot. You idiots. That's why you can't date. Listen, if you're a guy or a girl, and I don't care what you're attracted to, you cannot date people who do not believe in you. Just don't do it. Trust me, trust you. The moment they show you that they are triggered by you, feel insecure by your gifts, don't believe in your powers, don't respect you, don't value you, get the hell out of there, okay? Get the hell out of there. Okay, so we got Detroit, Miami. Oh, Miami. Montana. Oh my gosh, I've always wanted to go to Montana. Do you have horses, Silver Star? St. Catharines, I'm pretty sure I'm going to be living there this winter because Charlie plays competitive hockey. Iran. Oh, hello, my friend. Tampa. Been there, done that. New Zealand. Damn, what time is it in New Zealand, Phil? Jeez Louise. Or is NZ something else? Holland, Detroit, been there. That was my story about making a shit ton of money at the casino really quickly. Kansas, Toto, no, where are you, Toto? Los Angeles, I love Los Angeles. Los Angeles, I love Los Angeles. Hence my hat. West Side. Okay. What else do we got here? My Aries wants to move. My Aries wants us to go to Canada. I'm more of a tropical girl, but love Canada. Trust me, you don't want to come to Canada. Canada is not what Canada used to be. Actually, yesterday we were talking about it at dinner time. Well, I'm just waiting for people to jump in, and then we'll get going with the astrology updates and all that stuff. But I was having dinner with my family, and our whole family got together to, you know, hang out, whatever, at my dad's house. And my dad was saying, you know, when he moved to Canada back in the 80s, it was so different than what it is now. And, you know, he's like, if I had a magic ball and knew what would like be coming into Canada and what would be transpiring here in Canada, he's like, I don't know that had moved us here, which is crazy to think about it, right? Because at once upon a time, this was the land of opportunity. This was the land of like, you work hard and you're rewarded, and now you're just taxed to death. 60 people in the chat and only 6 likes, right? I need to fight people, Dorella. You are worth a life. Thanks, Ro. That's very sweet. Juan Martinez, ¿cómo estás, señor? In Miami. Hit the notification bell. That's right. I'm putting Dorella as an admin. Dorella, do you want to be a moderator? Give me a thumbs up, Dorella, if you want to be a moderator. I'll give you moderation. Where else are we? Who else is here? What the heliante? Amen. You need a note from your mother to get back across the border. Who, me? No, I'm fine. I don't need anything from anybody. Manage it, can review and change, can manage block words and change, okay, my neighbors do San Antonio. Oh my gosh. You know, I was almost in Texas this weekend, to be honest. So my girlfriend lives in Houston, and one of the membership communities that I'm a part of, it's a private membership. They have a location out in Austin, and I literally almost jumped on a plane this weekend and made my way down to Texas. It's on my bucket list, but I truly feel like if I go to Texas, I'm not going to want to come back, and I can't do that right now. So maybe God is keeping me from Texas for a particular reason. Great advice. I will keep that in mind always. The amount of knowledge I have accumulated in my 40 years of life. Okay, Vermont. Ooh, how's this snowboarding and skiing up in Vermont? Love Michigan, was born there. At 3 a.m. Oh my God, dude, I can't believe you guys are staying up so early or late to watch me. Thank you. That's very sweet of you guys. You need a note from Aries. Am I an Aries? I am an Aries. Sun, Venus, Mercury, Lilith, my part of fortune, Pallas Athene. Just got home from a lecture. Ooh, what were they lecturing? Taurus. Isn't it your Thanksgiving? So, okay, it is technically Thanksgiving here in Canada this weekend. I don't like Thanksgiving. It's my least favorite holiday. Christmas and Easter. Halloween 3rd. Thanksgiving, I could give 2 craps. If you have your I Am Magic mug, cheers. If you have another mug, cheers as well. I'm having some tea here. I just want you to know if Eli is my eternal love. No. If you have to ask if somebody is your eternal love, they are not your eternal love. Venus and Aries, fuck. Venus and Aries is such a hard placement to have. So I have sympathy for you, Kimberly. Shar, you're so incredible. Aw, Cameron, that's very sweet of you to say, because I really feel like lately Leos haven't been watching my content as much, and honestly, it's kind of been hurting my feelings. I'm not gonna lie. Because I used to get so much love from Leos, and I don't know if it's the algorithm, but ever since I came back to doing tarot a couple years ago, I really noticed that my Leo viewership just... Austin is great. Yeah, I'm really excited to go to Austin. I think Austin's gonna be a great time. Business economics, love it, baby. I'm doing a bachelor's degree. You keep learning, darling. Never stop learning. Knowledge is power. Saggy gang. Oh, I just actually finished one of the Saggy readings before I jumped on this live. Batty, you know it, you know it. Taurus here, love me, my Tauruses. Venus and Libra and in the 9th house. Ooh, that's nice. So you're gonna have a Venus return starting tomorrow, darling. That's gonna be a big deal. Pisces, always watching, you know, my Pisces gang. You know, I'm Pisces. Pisces moon and rising. True Pisces here. Subscribe to the channel. Yes, thank you. Aquarius here. Oh, in Draconian astrology, I am an Aquarius through and through. It's actually crazy. But the only thing I have in Aquarius is my Jupiter in the 12th house, which is why I'm so psychic. All right, shall we get started, you guys? What say you? Libra, always watching. Thank you. You know, okay, I gotta tell you guys something. I've noticed that my Libra and my Leo viewerships have been the ones that have dipped the most. Also, look, I got some new ink. This is Charlie. Charlie, my son, he drew this. Like, he's by hand. Look at this perfect penmanship. And then my tattoo artist put it on me because he's my little electric Charlie. My little electric Charlie. And then I got this one, the Queen of Hearts, which if you follow me on Instagram, you would have seen yesterday we were playing blackjack. I was dealer, obviously, and the first hand that we threw down, or that I threw down, was the Queen of Hearts. So my brother, or actually my cousin, took a picture of me with my tat in the cards because it was hilarious. Love me, my Pisces peoples. I love Pisces energy. Hi, oh, Lion Daddy, that's so sweet. Thank you, darling. You guys, you don't have to sacrifice your beauty rest for me. How can you tell Leos are watching? Oh wait, yeah. I can tell that Leos aren't watching because of the views. My Leo, like when I was going back to when I stopped doing tarot, my Leo videos were like 20K views steady. And Libras were like 15. And now my Leo views are like 2, 3, 7K, which is like, I'm like, what? What did I do here to my Leo peoples? Plus, because like all my real life friends, like majority of them are Leos, so I just don't understand. No entiendo. No entiendo por qué eso pasa para mí. Venus Sun, Leo Moon, Sag Rising. Oh, honey. Oh, Lion, that's very sweet. Thank you. Astopia says I'm a Scorpio, but I feel more Sag. What do you think? I think that I'd have to pop your chart into my app to see what's going on. I love that you're using Astopia though. Share this live stream. Yes, Dorella. Christopher Gray. Hey, Charlene. I had a spooky moment. Oh my God, Christopher, what happened? Tell me. Dude, when was it? Friday night? Friday night was one of the trippiest nights I've ever experienced. So I came home, I went to dinner with my mom, and I got home around 7, got off the phone with a friend. And then Raven, Luna, and I were chilling, and I was watching some TV, and Raven, like, you guys have known Raven, okay? Raven, she is regal. She like gives, if you know that word, okay? She gives. She was pacing back and forth by the couch. Like, I was like, is there a mouse in this house? Because I will lose it. I will lose it. But we don't get mice anymore because of 2 cats. The mice don't even dare to like come into the house. But it was the trippiest thing. And then Luna, and they were both like on alert. It was like, I don't even know, man. And then I had fucked up dreams Friday to Saturday. There was like a snake slithering, and I kept trying to grab the head. But every time I would grab the head to like, you know, get it, because I'm not afraid of anything, the snake would like slither away. I was some messed up shit. This Libra needs to hit the lottery. Babe, why? Why you guys say that? I love Cappy energy. Thank you so much. You guys, I love you guys. Raven. Yeah, Raven's laying in bed. What do you do in bad dreams? Honestly, whenever I have like weird dreams, and I have a lot of weird dreams, having Jupiter in the 12th house makes me very prone to really weird dreams. I write them down, or if I don't write them down, like I have a notes app, or I put them in my journal. My journal's right there. That's why I was looking at it. Or what I do is I'll research the key things. I actually have a whole video on my channel about decoding dreams. I'll research key things that I saw. So I saw like this person and their family in my dream. And then I was standing there with like a green, like a, I don't even know, it was like that beautiful, like, you know, Venus kind of green. I don't know what you would call it. I don't even think I have anything here to show you. But I was like basically like protecting my heart in the dream, holding this thing like this, because I don't know, I guess the people that were in my dream were not in that moment people that I felt like safe with, even though we were having conversation. And then there was a gray snake, and it like kept slithering, but it wasn't. So apparently what I was reading was if a snake is slithering in grass or is trying to bite you, then that's a bad thing. But in this case, the snake was just like slithering around, but I kept trying to get it because I personally in real life have like a love-hate thing with snakes. Sometimes I really love them and sometimes I really don't. And I was trying to grab the snake by its head in it. I remember its head was so big. But I couldn't get it. And I think at the end I did get it. And then I woke up and I was like, okay, Okay, let's see. Hold on. I want to read what Christopher was saying. Okay, so I came up with a new reading set. First card, what is my challenge? King of Cups. Something to do with someone who holds love. Yes, but the King of Cups also has to do with your emotional maturity and you keeping your emotions close to your chest. Because if you look at the King of Cups, unlike the Queen of Cups, the King of Cups is on solid ground, whereas the Queen of Cups, her feet are planted in water. The King is not. Something to do with the second card, Six of Swords. I'm safe for now. And then what happened? The first guy, it was like the cards were foretelling that he was gonna walk by. Oh my gosh. The cards are telling you, Six of Swords, now you are emotionally stable, emotionally mature, emotionally secure. So even though he was passing by like the Six of Swords, the guys on the boat, you're no longer in rocky waters, right? Waters are emotions in tarot. You were in cool, calm, collected waters. Oh yeah, I like that for you. That was actually beautiful. That's very sweet, Lion. Thank you. I predicted, I don't know. I don't know that I predict things, but maybe I do. Sometimes I don't know that I like having that gift, to be honest, because I can see things before they happen. It makes me sad, but it is what it is. I keep hearing Mercury is my sign, but nothing material. I keep hearing, okay. So I'm going to explain something to you guys, and maybe we start doing this. We'll do like the tarot readings at the end, okay? If you're a member of the channel, you'll get first dibs. If not, I'm going to do super chats if you're a non-member, okay? So give me a second. Bless me. Somebody put the timestamp so the creepers that have the fetishes on my sneezes can find this. That's actually a true story. If you Google my name and you Google sneeze fetishes, there's a whole forum about me and sneezing. Like, they should pay me. They should pay me. Hi, Beverly. Oh, Lindsay, Ontario. Never been there before. Hi, Hammer. Hey, Ruth. Bev. Oh, thank you, Bev. Yeah, I scare myself sometimes. Psychic powers are a double-edged sword. Amen to that. Yeah, buddy. Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey. You were just the one sneezer. There's literally like a sneeze fetish forum and my name is there. Cool. I wonder what other forums I'm on. I wonder if there's like, if people have fetishes for people that make really, really weird faces, because for sure they have screenshotted some of my faces because I make ridiculous faces all the time. Ireland. Oh my God, I love Ireland. I've always wanted to go. Who else is here? Thank you for all the Virgo. I love my Virgies. Love my Virgies. Beverly, stop saying I want to start and start now. Do it. Make it happen. Do it right now. I know you love that, Bev, right? It's ridiculous, isn't it? So ridiculous. Just absolutely ridiculous. Guys, can I tell you something? I'm going to get into the astrology. I'm going to get into the astrology forecast. But before I do, if you have been wanting to start a YouTube channel, just do it. Just do it. Is there trial and error? Yeah, there is. I have a whole course, honestly, on launching your business on social media if you want to take it. But if you don't. All this to say, you have to do it. Sometimes we overthink things so much and we try and logicify shit like to such an obnoxious degree. When in reality, if we just took that leap of faith, the action, the propelling energy will lead you towards your desired manifestation so much faster. And honestly, I'm going to say this to you guys. A lot of the time when we overthink things, that's just self-sabotage. It's finding the way it's not going to work, finding the way that you're not ready yet. It's the limiting beliefs. It's the fears, right? Remember, there's 5 fundamental fears: loss of love, ill health, death, poverty, and judgment, criticism. Just freaking do it, you guys. Do it. Do it. Do it. Be consistent. There's 3 things you need. 1, action. Just do it. 2, consistency. If you're going to do 12 videos a week, do the 12 videos. If they're going to be vertical, they're going to be vertical. If they're going to be horizontal, they're going to be horizontal. Just do it. Put it out. And the third thing is believing in yourself. That's it. That's it. Your first 100 videos are gonna suck. Why do you think all my first 100 videos are privatized? Because that's embarrassing. But guess what? Show what? Look, it's me, a miracle. So what? Yeah, Quinn, you're right. You can use your phone. I'm so bloated because I've been emotional eating this whole weekend. It's terrible. My tummy hurts so badly. My tummy hurts so badly. Is that English? My tummy hurts real bad. I don't know. Whatever. You get what I'm saying. I'm happy I stepped into your chat. Thanks, Darlene. I'm happy you're here too. Overthinking is 100% overthinking is self-sabotage, straight up. Who cares if they're not fucking good, Beverly? The first 100 are gonna suck. If you know the first 100 pieces of content you're gonna create are gonna suck, why not just get those first 100 pieces of content out of the way? Pump them out, 3 a day. Let's go, let's go. Hustle, hustle, make it happen, make magic happen. Let's go, let's go. They're gonna suck. I promise you, they're gonna suck. I swear to God, mine suck. They're horrendous. They're atrocious. Like I was actually watching videos of myself from when we were on the other house. So it would have been like 2019, right before Panini time. So it would have been like January of 2020 or like December of 2019. It was when I first started the channel. I was like just figuring out how to do the spirituality stuff. Do you know how I talk? Hi guys. I sound like Ed Gein. What, Ed Gein? What is his name? Ed Gein? That monster from Netflix. That's how I sound, like an idiot. Because I was too embarrassed to be myself. I cringe. And I used to get lash extensions. Look like caterpillar eyes. I'm not even myself, but whatever, dude. I had to get those ugly first 100 out of the way. And now we're here, you know, chilling like a villain. What? Oh, it's because I pulled my pants up. I was like, why does it look like my pants? Hold on, I should have the pants up. That is funny. Hi, Keno. Oh, I'm hilarious. I'm hilarious. Okay, hold on. Let's figure out. Hold on. Show us the cat, please. Where is Raven? Do you want me to go get Raven? Yeah, Dorella is amazing. You're amazing at modding. Thank you so much. Why did you stop tarot for a while? Ugh. We're going to go deep, eh? Okay. So I can't get into the logistics for my own safety and for my family's safety, but I'll say that there was a particular situation where I was being viciously persecuted. And my entire essence, my entire being of who I was being persecuted. Like the witches. Salem witch trials, surprise, surprise. And I needed to stop doing tarot to protect my family because it was being leveraged against me. So anyways, but then I realized also that I was allowing fear to be such a determining factor in me stepping into my power and me being in my power and my sovereignty and the embodiment of my life purpose. The devil's always going to try and take you out of your life purpose, straight up. Whether you believe in religion or not, the dark forces, the dark evil, the shadow is always going to try. Always going to try. Always going to try. And so I stopped for a little while, but then I realized that it didn't matter if I was doing tarot or not. It didn't matter that if I was doing tarot, whatever I was doing, this group of peoples was always going to try and persecute me. That's just the type of peoples that they are. And so at the end of the day, I left that with God and went back to stepping into my power and my purpose. But yeah, that's what happened. Actually, my dad and I were talking about that yesterday too. We had lots of conversations about what's transpired in the last couple of years. And I'm so afraid to talk to the camera. When I post, I'll do like, just talk to the camera. There's no one here. And I'm talking to the camera. It's like your friend, just like your friend is here. The devil shows up through people. Amen. Listen, we all have the devil inside of us, eh? Like all of us. We think that the devil is outside of us. The devil lives inside of all of us. Like I have my darkness, you have your darkness. We all have our darkness. The reality is some people are so consumed by their ego, by their own self-loathing, by their own self-hatred, by their own lack of self-love, self-respect, and self-worth, that they take that hatred that they have for themselves and they project it onto others. And that's when you see people do bad shit. Hello, Thomas. How goes it? Oh, don't say sorry, Amanda. There's something I actually have come to terms with in the last couple of months. Every single experience that we go through, every single interaction has a learning lesson tied to it. And we experience those moments as an opportunity, in my opinion, to help us learn something. Is that a delusional way of thinking? Maybe. I am a Pisces moon rising after all, but I truly believe that. Yeah, Jenny, you're absolutely right. Outwitting the devil. Ooh, I should read that. I should read that. But I am the devil. If it ain't a blessing, it's a lesson. Amen. Your tarot readings is amazing. Thank you. I watch every place. Oh, thank you. That's very sweet of you. I really appreciate you. Hi, MKC. What up? What up? Who else here? Thomas said hello. I found something. Beverly says, I find tarot sometimes can turn the family too. I've had it and the things happening. I've had paranormal things. Yeah, look, listen. I'm going to tell you something about the paranormal stuff, okay? Unless you're purposely opening up dark portals, and I believe that a Ouija board is a vessel to open up dark portals, the paranormal stuff is basically just spirits from the other side trying to get a hold of you. When my stepsister lived with us, she would always laugh because she would see the things that would happen in the house. And I was like, they just feel safe. I've cultivated a safe space for the ghosts. So they come and hang out, you know, and they're typically really good. They, you know, I know when they're around, I can like feel them, sense them, but they're just looking for somewhere to hang. They're just looking for company like you and I. When we see, you know, these scary hauntings or these really like strange paranormal activity, or like the stuff that, you know, makes your skin crawl or like makes you feel certain ways, and you know it's like not safe, those are the darker entities, right? You have to think about the fact that not everyone who has passed on to the other side, into the spiritual realm, is at peace, right? Hi, Melissa. I love my virgins. Oh, Cancer moon, babe. Cancer moon is hard. I love Cancer moons because the moon is at home in Cancer, but it's also hard, man. You guys are very emotional, and you have to have the right type of people in your environment to nurture your feelings and your emotions. Oh no, what happened to my video? Am I still live? What the heliante happened here? I'm back. Does Raven see or feel them too? Yeah, for sure, Raven feel. Like whenever something is going down, Raven's right on top of me. Raven is right on top of me. Luna is more of the like, let me try and catch it. Charlie's cat, Luna, she is like, I don't even know how to explain to you. That girl is, she's a Scorpio sun, Cancer moon, Gemini rising. And Charlie's a Gemini rising as well. So the two of them are like two peas in a pod. And Charlie's a Taurus sun and she's a Scorpio sun. So their suns get along. Their moons, not necessarily, because Charlie's a Libra moon and she's a Cancer moon. But their risings also get along. So those two, like, they're the same person. She'll cuddle him 24. She's all up in his grill, loving up on him. That like, and then the minute I try and pick her up, she's like, I'm like, you are a C-U-N-T. Whereas my Ray Ray girl, she cuddles me all the time. My Ray Ray is always up. My Ray Ray is always up. She's always up in my, she's cuddling with me, snuggling, loving me. What can you tell us? Okay, so why don't we do this? Let me talk to you guys. I'm going to start the, what's the time right now? What's the time on the video? Does it say what time it is on the video so I could do a timestamp? If anybody can do a timestamp, it would really, really help me. Oh, Sean, thank you so much. Of course. Yeah, man. Pisces people have been going through the ringer, you guys. I'm actually doing a whole video on how to read a birth chart, okay? So listen, if it's 7:44, whatever the timestamp is, maybe we'll do it later. I'll try and figure it out. Let me talk to you guys about the astrological forecast, because Jesus Louises, has it ever been a storm? Stormy girl. It's been a doozy. So we came off of eclipse season, great, lovely. Oh my God, we're free of it. Not, because then we had Venus in Virgo conjunct the South Node. When Venus crosses over the South Node, it wants to teach you things, and it also wants to release certain things in your life. Now, you're going to have to look at your own chart to see where Virgo sits, like what house is ruled by Virgo. Every single one of you has a house that's ruled by Virgo. In the cosmos right now, the South Node is sitting in Virgo in tropical astrology, and then also the Venus crossing over it. So, you know, if you've gone through a breakup, you know, I wouldn't say this week, but like, let me give you the calendar. Hold on. Let me give you the calendar, the calendar, the calendar. If you went through a breakthrough 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, even maybe like the 8th of October, okay? You know, or if somebody from the past came back and you closed the door on them, or you tried to go back to somebody and they close the door on you, that's wrapped up. Karmic tie, it's over, it's done, shut her down. Nick, you're gonna have to get in line, baby. I don't have a roster, but there is a lineup. Yeah. Now then we have this weekend. This weekend is a weekend. Especially if you have heavy Pisces placements and Virgo placements. Venus has finally Venus is no longer in direct conjunction here with the, hey Ryan, with the South Node, but now Venus is opposing Saturn in Pisces. Can we ever catch a break? You guys remember I like to teach when I talk to you guys about this stuff. So when we have oppositions in astrology, these are energies. Like if you grab two magnets, you know those two magnets where you can't click them together, but you also like, you can feel the friction, so you can't like really pull them apart. It's like they're oscillating and talking to each other, but they're not coming together, but they're not pulling apart. So you have to learn how to compromise, collaborate, complement these energies in a way that doesn't feel polarizing or suffocating. And that can feel really, really hard because it's two energies, okay? Two energies. And then, oh, what'd the guy look like? Who is this? My dream, I was at your wedding and I saw the guy. What do you look like? So I can look out for him. Okay, so if you got these two energies here, okay? And Saturn okay, so pause, Charlene. First, let's talk about the fact that Venus in Virgo is debilitated. Our girl Venus, she does not like being in Virgo. At all. At all. And then we got Saturn in Pisces. Saturn doesn't like being in Pisces at all either. So we've got these two powerful planets, a malefic, Saturn is considered a malefic, a benefic, Venus, both in signs that they don't like being in. It's like you going to a party and hating everybody at that freaking party, but having to stay there. And then you're having to talk to somebody that you don't even like, that also hates the fact that they're at the same party, but you two are stuck together. And you gotta work together. And you're both like, what the hell? None of us want to be here, yet we're stuck together at this party having to work together. Venus in Virgo, okay, I am Aries. Venus in Virgo, okay, Venus in Virgo turns around and is asking you, where are you being too critical and too judgmental in your relationships? Now, this isn't necessarily just romantic relationships. This is your career. This is your platonic relationships. This is like, you know, if you're an actor or a singer, your agent, your PR rep, like if you do social media like I do, like your marketing team, your PR team, whoever helps you with like influencer marketing. This could be your boss. This could be a talent agent. This could be your coworker, like anybody that you are in some form of contractual agreement with, okay? And so it asks you, where or how much are you trying to like control the energy, okay? And then it also says to you, where do you need to let go? Surrender, release a little bit, be a little bit less scrutinizing. Where are you being so hypercritical and expecting perfection, and then sabotaging situations or allowing your limiting beliefs, your sense of duty, to stop you from feeling the joy, the happiness, the peace, the ease, the bliss in your life? How many of you feel like you're not worthy of love because, and then there's a laundry list. And then there's a laundry list. Right? I'm not worthy of love because I was cheated on before. I'm not worthy of love because I don't have enough money. I'm not worthy of love because I'm not where I want to be in my career. I'm not worthy of love because I was abused by my parents. I'm not worthy of love because I don't have X amount of dollars saved in my bank account. I'm not worthy of love because this person's too good for me. Oh, there's so many stories that we create. So many stories. And Virgo and Venus focuses so much on like practicality and detail orientation when it comes to love that it forgets what love is truly about. I don't want to cry, but I might. It becomes so picky and seeks such perfectionism to its own detriment. To its own detriment. So Venus in Virgo right now is saying to you, what relationships do you need to let go of because you truly need to let go of them? Because you truly need to let go of them. And then what relationships are you sabotaging? What relationships require receptivity, reciprocity, and you're refusing to lean in because you're trying to be so detail-oriented, so practical, so logical, right? Because Virgo is logical. Venus is not. Venus just leans in from heart. Venus says, this makes me feel good, so I'm going to lean in. I feel love, beauty, joy, confidence, harmony, peace, so I'm going to lean in. And so when Venus is in Virgo, it's looking for some sort of perfectionism, but sometimes that perfectionism comes at a cost. And that cost is that perfectionism, especially in love and romance, does not exist. It just doesn't. It's a conscious choice. It's a conscious decision. For you to get into a loving, healthy relationship, it is a conscious choice. It is a conscious decision. That it is two people who constantly pick and choose each other. I'm setting aside abuse and that kind of stuff, okay? Because you never are okay with abuse. But it's two people who are choosing to show up for each other, knowing that they're imperfect. It's like, you know, me standing in front of you and saying, I see your demons, I see your ugly, I see the rawness, the real you. Now this is my ugly, these are my demons, this is who I truly am. Whereas Venus in Virgo constantly feels dissatisfied if like even one small thing is off, like gets the ick. And I'll say this to you guys as a, oh my God, it looks like I have no forehead, or no hairline. As somebody who has Venus, Virgo in their 7th house, I noticed that when I was operating from my lower octave energy, I would do that with guys. The minute that they did just the smallest little thing, ick, immediate ick, get out of my face. But the reality is when we operate from a place of authenticity, which I love that just Janelle said that, we operate from a place of acceptance. And so instead of trying to fix our partners, we decide to take off the rose-colored goggles and just see them for who they are and decide, okay, is this something I can live with, or is this something that I can't live with? And if it's something that you can live with, amazing. If it's something that you can't live with, well, then you make the choice to walk away or no longer be with them, right? Now, so we got that. The over-criticism, the difficulty accepting, needing everything to be perfect. If there's like a slight inconvenience, it's like gone, okay? Having unrealistic high standards. Unrealistic. I'm not talking about realistic high standard. I'm talking about unrealistic. Then we have Saturn in Pisces. If you have a Pisces rising, you've had Saturn in Pisces transiting your first house. We should have started a support group for that, shouldn't we? Because that was ridiculous. That was just absolutely ridiculous. It's been ridiculous. And Saturn is making its last hangout in Pisces until February. Saturn in Pisces says, cool, you have a dream? Yeah, you have a dream, right? Because you're Pisces, you're always dreaming. You have these big visions, these big ideas. You're a visionary, you're a dreamer. Stop letting them be illusions and bring them into tangible earth. What? What did you just say to me? Actually act out my dreams instead of staying in Delulu land? Instead of disassociating, you're asking me to actually implement strategically through discipline, through sacrifice? Huh? Right? That's not easy for Pisces energy. Because that's actually the crux of Piscean energy. People who have lots of Pisces placements in their charts, if they don't have grounding energy in their chart, they really struggle. And it's why you see a lot of people with heavy Piscean energy have mental illnesses or addictions, because they'd rather just disassociate. They'd rather just live in la la land instead of implement the structure, the discipline, the sacrifice, the routine, the schedule, the mundane day-to-day stuff. Right? And so there's challenge and there's growth. So grounding energies in a chart would be any earth placements that you have. So like, for example, if you have a Taurus, Capricorn, or Virgo, North Node, Sun, Moon, Rising, Pisces, like any placements, right? Then you have grounding energies. But for example, I saw a chart of a child who was born a couple of years ago during Pisces season, and that poor kid has, I think when I counted, it was like 6 placements in Pisces, and I don't think he had any grounding energy. And so, yeah, I'm watching this child and I'm going to see what's going to happen with this kid, right? Because if they're not protected and supported in their family home, it's not easy, you know? And if you talk to a lot of Pisces people, they will tell you, yeah, I've experienced addictions or disassociation or attachment or codependency, or I'm very delusional and I struggle to ground things and bring things to earth and all that stuff, right? Like, I'll even tell you myself, even when I first started my business and I started this, I had such a hard time with the mundane day-to-day stuff. The posting consistently, the doing the admin work, taxes, like the paperwork, the analytical stuff. I was like, ugh. So I had to lean into my North Node, which is in Taurus, and really learn how to be grounded in that energy, right? Now, this Saturn in Pisces is asking the whole collective to step into a spiritual awakening. That's accountability. That you can no longer blame other people for your problems. That's Saturn in Pisces. Saturn in Pisces says, hey Maria, I'm just talking about the astrological forecast right now. I'll do the signs in a minute, okay? I'm talking about what's going on astrologically this weekend. We had a Venus opposition, Venus-Saturn opposition. Tomorrow Venus is moving into Libra, which is going to be really nice. And then we have that new moon coming in the 21st. So I'm just going to give you a bit of a forecast, and then we'll dive into the signs. There's also going to be a realization this weekend, okay, on how do you balance your self-worth, your career, your self-respect, your spiritual journey with your relationship with others. And do you find yourself, instead of balancing, because it's opposition, it has to complement each other, there's a duality energy, are you choosing to go, oh fuck, I can't handle the relationship part, the part, or the self-love part, you know, so you pick one versus the other? You can't. You have to learn to balance both. You have to learn to balance both. Yeah, Saturn in Pisces, here is how it all works. Now use this knowledge to fix this mess. Okay, boss, I'm on it. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the energy, Sean. That's exactly the energy. Thank you for lighting candles, Darlene. It's realizing that the limits that you perceive to exist in this earth are a direct result of your lack of discipline, your lack of structure, your lack of sacrifice. So really, there is no limitation. The world is limitless. Money is limitless. This world is an infinite place of abundance and beauty and joy. We appear create our own limitations. We create our own limitations. For example, I use myself an example. I don't post on YouTube, and then I'm like, oh, why are you watching me videos? Because you're not fucking posting on YouTube, Charlene. You're not posting on YouTube. You're not doing the disciplined, structured, routine stuff, the mundane things. You know, if you struggle with making money, well, what are you doing? What are you doing to make money? You know, if you're creative, I remember once I had this client, she was so incredibly talented with art, Like, I'm telling you, her art was transcendent. I would look at her art, she would show it to me, and my whole body would just like, it's like she made you travel through space and time with art. It was crazy. And, you know, she really didn't like her job. It was like low pay. She felt so drained. And I was like, start selling your art. You put that art in an art show. I'm getting goosebumps just telling you guys about it. You put that in an art show. You go talk to an art dealer or like a, what are they called? A cultivator, whatever the name is for the people that handle the art shows, art exhibits, whatever. And I'm like, they're gonna pick it up, dude. Your art elicits emotion like heavy. And I'm not just saying that to say it. I will never lie to somebody. I will tell you the truth. That sucks. Or I'll tell you this is amazing. Work on this. You know, in my opinion, right? But she felt so stifled by her husband, right? But her husband didn't believe that you could be an artist and make money. So she would take all her amazing art and put it in the closet. That's a Saturn in Pisces. That's a Saturn in Pisces. Always, that's what I'm here for. Then we have tomorrow, Venus moving into Libra. Thank Lord Jesus. Venus loves being in Libra. Venus in Libra is all about harmony, balance, receptivity, reciprocity. Venus in Libra wants to focus on beauty, the finer things in life, aesthetics, luxury, sensuality, building bonds, building peace together with people, right? She wants to experience that peaceful environment, that harmonious collaboration and weaving together with other people, right? She does not like drama. She does not like fights. Venus in Libra is all about wanting to like be the peacekeeper. Oh, hi. Hello, you're in Australia. Oh my God, you guys, when you tell me you guys are all over the world, it's mind-blowing to me. I'm so lucky. Thank you. There's also going to be a huge focus on relationships. So if you just had a breakup over the last little bit, either you're going to enter into a new relationship, or you're going to find yourself building and fostering relationships that are far more in alignment with who you are. Or for some of you, depending on your astrology, because I don't have your astrology, you could have people from the past coming back and saying, I messed up. Can we figure this out together? Yada, 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 yada. You know, all that stuff. If you're asking me if you should take somebody back from the past, my biggest thing that I would tell you is actions speak louder than words. Always. talk a good game, but they don't have action. For why? You also might find yourself more social, going to events. I would really encourage you to get out there, be in that like 3 of Cups energy, celebrating, hanging out with people, doing that kind of stuff, building your friendships and partnerships, and really looking for relationships and connections, whether they're platonic or romantic in nature, okay, that are conflict free, or where it's people actually wanting to like collaborate and work together with you, rather than, you know, just bring you more drama back into your life. Like there's no, Venus and Libra has no interest in that. She's like, oh, you're back, but like, where's my present? Where's my flowers? Where's the peace? Where's the like connection? Where's the style? Where's the aesthetic? Where's the nice stuff? Oh, you didn't bring that? I'm not sure this is gonna work out, you know? Because, you know, there's a desire for peace, and they don't like aggressive energy, but they also don't like people who don't put in effort. Venus and Libra, like, they want to see you put in the effort, okay? So you'll notice that. Then on the 21st, I just want to pull up the exact time, October 21st, Libra, new moon. When is it? The 21st of October at 8:25 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, Standard Time. I don't even know what the time is right now, Eastern Time, okay? We're gonna have the new moon in Libra. This new moon in Libra, obviously going to be conjunct the sun at 28 degrees. It's going to be squaring Pluto. It's also going to be squaring Jupiter. It's going to be quincunx Saturn and Neptune and Uranus. But we do have a nice water trine happening. Both Mars and Mercury are going to be conjunct in Scorpio, and it's going to be making a trine to the North Node in Pisces, and Jupiter in Cancer. So I swear to God, Jupiter is carrying this whole new moon on the 21st. Should you manifest on this day? Well, there's a yod. I think what I would say to you guys is, instead of maybe like actively sitting in like this energy of like pure manifestation, I would lean into finding ways to create that balance. Remember, we were talking about this Venus-Saturn opposition that was happening this week, that's happening this weekend. Thank you, Peaceful. That new moon on the 21st goes, okay, how do we create peace and harmony here now, right? Like, how do we create a balancing act that requires commitment and effort? You know, there's a podcast going on. I don't remember who it was, but somebody was saying like, oh, love isn't enough. And I don't know that, you know, people say like love isn't enough. I think that if you're operating from a true place of love, love is enough, because love understands commitment. Love understands effort. Love understands compassion, grace, forgiveness. So, you know, if you're not operating from true love, then you're not operating from all those other energies as well, right? Then it's not love. Then maybe it's lust, maybe it's desire, okay? Maybe it's chemistry. This new moon is really nice for committing to personal goals, okay? So I really like that. There's also an opportunity to negotiate things without compromising what's important to you. So it's about really restoring balance in your relationships, or if you have like contracts, negotiations, legal stuff showing up, work contracts, clients, that kind of stuff. That'll be really, really good. The Mercury-Mars conjunction is going to give you that certain je ne sais quoi, to communicate what you need, what you want, without being afraid of saying it and just telling people, this is it, take it or leave it, babe. You know, I don't know what to tell you. There could be a deep desire to initiate new relationships around that new moon. What I will say is lean into the fresh start. So if you meet somebody, you know, and things are going down and they're nice, lean into it with harmony. Pay attention to receptivity. Pay attention to people who are maintaining the harmony, peace, balance, actions, you know, not just words. But don't get caught up in the whirlwind, especially if you're not feeling like the connection is reciprocal. Okay, especially because there's like the desire for love, but then there's also the importance of restoring balance, having that commitment, having that growth, having that order as well, right? Because Libra in Venus is the scales, it's justice, right? So cause and effect, right? Cause and effect, baby, cause and effect. Tomorrow we also have Pluto stationing direct, finally, in Aquarius. So pay attention to where Aquarius sits in your chart, because that's going to tell you what's up. You know, the transformation that you've been undergoing for the last few months is finally going to start revealing itself and showing up in a really powerful, potent way. Okay, so I don't know if you guys want me to keep talking to you guys about the astrology for the next little bit. I feel like that's, you know, that's good. I was researching a little bit more on numerology and stuff, and like, you know, when it comes to like compatibility and things, I find it really hard to just listen to like, oh, 8s have to be with this one and 10s need to be with that one and 1s need to be with that, because I really feel like we're so much more complex than that. But I do like paying attention to the life number that we're on, like the year that we're on. And this is a year 9. Year 9s are a year of shedding, right? I think it's the year of the snake. Am I correct? Year 9 numerology. Oh my God, the snake in my dream. You have a snake, Chinese horoscope. Yeah. You know, and so, you know, there's a period of completion, transformation, and letting go, right? And it was very interesting when I was reading stuff that indicate that, you know, this might not be the best year to start a new relationship because it's a 9 year, you know, and so maybe it's better to hold off until next year when we're in a 1 year. Emily just asked, what's the difference between the year we are on in numerology? So for example, numerology, we're in a year 9, but your personal year could be a completely different year. So if I look at just Google it. What's my personal year in numerology? Like I'll tell you right now, I'm going to pull it up on here it is. I'm using astroseek.com. Honestly, I really like the app, or the website, AstroSeek, especially as a free resource for you guys. It's fantastic. So if I put in my birthday, I'm in a personal year 8. Regain balance, peace, blah, 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 hard work rewarded, karma, cause and effect, right? Giving and taking, justice and justice, action, reaction, you know, yeah. So that's what I'm in right now. So next year, I'm assuming I'm going to be in a 9. I don't know what that means, but anyways, what I'll say to you though is, I take this with a grain of salt, because I think about the fact when I was in a personal year 6 and they were like, oh, this is a great year to start relationships and community and all this stuff. And to be honest, during my year 6, I was not anywhere near wanting to be in a relationship. So this is why I say to you, like numerology, I take it with a grain of salt, because it also depends on where you are at in your life, right? So, you know, I'm a life path 8. Like I'm a life path 8. I truly believe I'm a life path 8 because I resonate with the words of the life path 8. But when I think about like the numerology for the year, the personal year, that kind of stuff, I don't I don't know, right? Like I think about when I was going through the year 2 starting relationships. You guys, if I take you back to my personal year 2, you guys, there was no way I was starting a relationship that year. Absolutely no way. No way, Jose. So that's what I'm saying to you. I believe certain aspects of numerology, but then other aspects I'm like, oh, are we really like just putting ourselves into a box instead of like seeing things from like a whole lens, a huge perspective? Yeah, Kimberly, there's the thing too, right? Like the astrology stuff to me makes a lot of like my logical, rational brain, part of my brain goes, okay, astrology makes sense. And like, I'm going to be so honest with you guys right now. I have been looking into Vedic astrology. I think I'm going to find a Vedic teacher, because you have to remember, tropical astrology shifts the degrees of the cosmos to align with the northern hemisphere. So if we were to actually grab like a telescope, no? Yes? Is a telescope what doctors use? Wait, what's it called? The thing to look up in the sky. Is that a telescope? Shit. What is the thing that looks up at the sky? The tool. Telescope, okay. Yes. I'm so embarrassed. Guys, English is my second language, and sometimes I'm like, what is that word? How do you say that? So if you actually were to grab a telescope, okay, and look up at the cosmos and look up at the constellations, not all the constellations or the planets, I'm sorry, are in the constellations that Western astrology says they're in. Oh, stethoscope. Thank you, Beck. So stupid. Oh, so funny. And so the reason I'm saying that to you is because the more that I dive into the world of astrology, the more I start to ask myself, is there more power in Vedic astrology versus tropical astrology? Or does the opportunity exist? Does the opportunity exist for us to blend both energies together, right? So, you know, and that goes back to the scientific stuff. Somebody said something about scientific. I'm trying to see the cosmos from the inside, Miguel, okay? Also check, oh yes, Norse. I've been wanting to learn Norse runes, but I feel whenever it comes to esoteric stuff, like it's really bad. I'm very bad like this, where I will isolate myself and dive deep into, and this is my South Node in Scorpio in the 9th house. I have South Node Scorpio in the 9th house. If you know astrology, you know astrology. Like a simp. I have a thing for knowledge, but in this lifetime, I'm meant to take the knowledge and share it with you guys. And the problem is no, Vedic is not New York, Kimberly. Vedic is the original, is the OG astrology. Vedic is the OG astrology. So is Hellenistic as well, by the way. Thank you so much, Darla. You know what? I'm going to do a whole hair thing today, not today, but yeah, we'll talk about it. But all this to say, I oftentimes have to stop myself from leaning into that South Node because it's so easy for me. If I could get paid to be a student for the rest of my life, don't talk to me, don't look at me. I don't care about a relationship. I have my son. I will just put my head in a book and learn and suction in all that knowledge. Suction in all that huge. Oh my God, she should start a channel. Sean, tell your wife to start a channel. Thank you, Phil. But did you guys also know I got Jupiter on my arm? Look at me, I got Jupiter. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? Like I will literally hermit myself, go down in the conclaves with my little hoods and read and absorb and not come out for any air. So I can't do that. All right, so that's that's that, okay? So that's the numerology stuff with respect to relationships, if that's what you were looking for. I give you the astrological update. Do I believe in daily horoscopes? Well, I believe in daily astrological updates. So like when you book a session with me, I use an app, like a paid professional app that's called AstroGold. I'll show you right now. I'll show you my chart. Give me a second. Actually, I'm not going to show you my chart because I don't want people to know my stuff. Let me see if I can find somebody that... I'll use the Pisces eclipse. So I can flip this over. You guys can see it. So do you see it right here? So this is what I use. And so every day, this what's going on in the skies changes. Right? Every day, every minute, to be honest, the planets are shifting, right? Some shift faster than others. Oh shit, my phone's gonna die. Some change faster than others. So you have to be very conscious of that. Hold on, you guys, I gotta go get a charger. 1 minute, please. I didn't realize the battery was going. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Lord have mercy. Fuck, it's not working. Wait, it is. It is working. Okay, hold on. Yeah, in fact, that's exactly what it is, you guys. I love doing, I miss this. You guys, I'm so happy we're doing this right now. Do you guys remember when I burnt my hair? Who's been around long enough to be here when I burnt my hair? I'm so ugly. Who was here? Who was on the live where I literally burnt my hair? I've watched it multiple times. Yeah, that would have been when I was using the playroom, which is like the sunroom, as my office. And I had a massive candle and I used to curl my hair. So I used to have a lot of like product in my hair because I would keep my hair curling. You need a lot of product to keep it curly. And I literally was like this and my whole hair went, and I was like, ah! I think I like removed that video from online because it was so embarrassing. I was like, we don't need that. That doesn't need to be public. But anyways, no, I know I'm not ugly. It's just like, I just do silly things. That's how I'm a geek. You're in the UK, Jason. Hi, darling. I really hope that I get to visit London and Ireland and Scotland, even though I'm going to really hate it there because it's always wet there and my hair is just not, I'm going to be wearing a hat every day of my life, basically, when I'm there. Hi, Texas. I was actually just sharing earlier in the video that I was planning on going to Texas this weekend, but then it didn't pan out. Okay. Shall we do las cartas, amigos? Okay, let's do it. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm going to run through the signs just real quickly. Okay. Give you guys like a little quick message. And then let me know if you would like this. Tam's art. Oh, that's very sweet. I'm so happy you found me. I'm so happy we found each other together. What? My daughter is off to the UK and France next year. Oh, that's amazing, Beck. Beck, that's so huge. To your daughter. For your daughter. Oh, I love New York. New York. I love New York. Every time I go to, well, I've only been there once, but the one time I went to New York, I ate so much food that I puked. Because we went to like a super expensive steakhouse and had this like ginormous megalodon thing of meat. And I was like, can't waste it. We gotta eat it all. And then obviously we went to a pizza place and we had to eat the pizza. It's cuffing. I'm telling you, that stupid song, it's cuffing season. And Fall in Love Again and Again, well, by Charlie XCX, I think it is. Those two songs were like in my head right before I was starting this. Je suis in Canada. I'm in Canada. I'm in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. Hey, hi, how's it going? That's where I am. Floppy heads. Okay, so Kenya. Oh, Africa's on my bucket list, baby. But I do fear that if I went to Africa, I would want to pet the lions and the tigers and all the dangerous animals. I would want to cuddle them all because that's just how I am. I know I'm missing the Blue Jays game, but I'm actually going to go to a watch party on Wednesday, I think. Yes, I think it's a Wednesday. And I'm actually trying to surprise my son with tickets to the Blue Jays playoffs. It's a big deal. I'm a huge Blue Jays fan. If you didn't know, now you don't. I know I'm wearing the LA Dodgers. I know. I love LA. But Blue Jays. I met Pat Porters when I was in grade 2. Do y'all celebrate No, we don't. Thanks, Beck. That's very sweet of you. You don't have to do that. No, we don't. We don't. Oh, where's Siesta Key, Florida? I want to go to Florida so badly. You guys, I would move to Florida like this. Beach, palm trees, the sun. Not this freezing cold, moist dampness that is Ontario. Oh, yes. Been there to BC lots of times. Charlie's dad said the family's from BC. We've been there. I love BC, actually. I missed the Brooklyn, no diss LA. Ooh, Brian dropping a diss hit. Okay, guys. So let me tell you what I'm thinking, and you tell me if you like it by dropping an emoji. Nigeria. Oh my God, this is so cool. Wow, you guys, this is so cool. I'm shooketh. I'm shooketh. Also, by the way, if you ordered anything from StarSea Jewels, all the orders are gone now. Like, they're gone. You got to keep an eye out on tracking information. I'm really hopeful that the orders did not get stuck at like the customs places. I was able to figure out how to navigate the tariffs because that was like a freaking whole thing. It was so obnoxious. And it took so long, which was so like even more annoying because I felt so bad making everybody wait for their jewelry. I sent out emails to everybody who ordered, so you guys should have had your emails, but I just wanted to drop that because somebody was saying something about something and it made me think about the jewelry. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. I am thinking, I run through the signs, and then I'm thinking that I open up the floor. And if you are a member, so like a mystic member, or what's the other name I made up? What was the other one? Why can't I remember? Alchemist. If you're an alchemist or a mystic member, you can get a free reading. And if not, we'll do, let's say, $5 super chat. $5 super chat. And I'll pull out 3 cards, yeah? But don't, listen, if you want a reading, don't drop the super chat fees right now. Don't drop the super chat yet. Let me tell you when, okay? And the reason for this, is because then it's gonna get lost in the chat. It'll get lost in the chat. So please don't do that. I don't wanna lose it. Zach, coffee, thank you, my God. Been hearing Mercury's my sign. Okay, let me answer Zach's question because he actually posed a really, really good question, okay? Let me do this. So Zach said, and this is actually a really good conversation to have. Zach said he's been hearing that Mercury, $5 make a holla. Zach said he's been hearing that Mercury is his sign, but nothing's materialized yet. So let me explain something to you about your signs. Whatever sign you have on your ascendant. So if I go back and use the chart that I was showing you, sorry, my finger is itchy. The hell is that? So if we use this chart, okay? Okay, see it? Okay. You're going to want to look at this line right here in your chart. And if you were to use the grid, it's going to say ascendant. Okay? AS. Whatever sign you have on your ascendant, that sign is associated with a planet. That is your chart ruler. For example, I'm a Pisces rising, so my chart ruler is Jupiter. Because personally, me, myself, and I, when it comes to chart rulers, I lean into traditional astrology. I also look at Neptune as like a secondary energy. but I would focus on Jupiter because I'm a Pisces rising. So if you're Sag rising, it's also Jupiter. Scorpio, we would look to Mars, not Pluto. Pluto would be that secondary energy. Libra, Venus, Virgo, Mercury, Leo, the Sun, Cancer, the Moon, Gemini, Mercury, Taurus, Venus, Aries, Mars, Aquarius, we would go to Saturn, not Uranus. Uranus would be that second energy, and then Capricorn, Saturn as well, okay? If you don't know your birth time, there are people who will do what's called a rectification chart. Don't ask me to do that. That's not my forte. It's not my zone of genius. But there are people who will do rectification charts. And they will, based off of a series of questions and interviews and all this stuff, they will determine as close as possible to the minute what time you were born at. Because you have to also remember that if we get the minutes wrong, it can impact the degrees. And while some planets move slower, other planets move faster. So there are some days where the moon, you know, it's changing signs. And so you could think you're like a Cancer moon, but really you're a Gemini moon or something like that, right? So you have to be conscious, okay? Bye, Steve. Damn the people that found Steve. Thank you for watching. Hi, Kimberly. Yes, I actually have considered doing that, but I have like a little bit of beef with TikTok because TikTok, I went very viral on TikTok, and then when I stopped posting as much, TikTok punished me, and I don't like that. I think it's rude. So now I'm like putting an effort on TikTok, you know, I'm like leaning in. Okay, so anyways, let me go back to that. So when you're looking for what planet rules you, you want to look at your ascendant sign and look for that planet. Then part two is if you like are a Scorpio or a Pisces or Aquarius, where you have the traditional ruler and then the modern ruler, you look to that modern ruler as well as a secondary layer. And then, but wait, there's more. Then you look to your first house. So for example, I have my moon in Pisces. So my moon sits in my first house. This means that even though I am ruled by Jupiter, primarily, that's my chart ruler. I also have a connection to Neptune because that's my modern day ruler. And I also have a connection to the moon because the moon sits in my first house. So those are like, the Jupiter would be my primary chart ruler, but the other ones would be my other planets in my chart that create, I don't want to say heavier impact, but have more influence, okay? So that's why astrology is like, dude, I don't even consider myself like a professional astrologer because I'm always like, I feel like that's a really heavy title to take. Like, I consider myself an astrologer. I'll read your chart, but that's why I weave together other modalities, because then there's degrees. There's just so much of constantly learning. Okay, so that answers hopefully your question about your planetary ruler. Okay, now let's dive into the signs. Okay, what is it? What is it? Is it Libra? Are we in Libra? Yeah, we're in Libra season, right? Yes, we are. We're going to start off with Libra, okay? We're going to start off with Libra because we're in Libra season. ¿Dónde está my chat? What the fuck is going on? Where did my... You guys, there it is. Okay, so we're going to start starting the readings with Libra. Then we're going to go all the way 12 signs, and then we'll open up the floor a little bit, okay? It's cuffing season. Okay. My nose is itchy. All right, we're going to start with Libra. Let's see. And people keep telling me to change my cards. I can't get rid of this deck, you guys. I love it. I love it so much. We're so connected. How can you ask me to get rid of it? Just because it's falling apart, I can tape it together. Okay, and I actually have. Don't ask me to get rid of it, please. Okay, we have the Two of Swords, the Hanged Man, and the King of Cups for Libra. Sun, Moon, Rising. Okay, Sun, Moon, Rising. Sun, Moon, Rising. Somebody was asking, what are we paying attention to? Sun, Moon, Rising. These three things. First, LOL that you got your own card. This is the Moon in Libra. Moon in Libra, I always say this to you guys. You guys are avoidant of your emotions. Just because you feel a lot doesn't mean you like to talk or express your feelings. And the Moon in Libra and the Two of Swords, okay, is literally going like this. I don't want to look at it. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to feel it. La, 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 la. Okay, And then we have the Hanged Man, introspection, self-reflection, stillness, contemplation, Neptunian energy here, and the King of Cups, emotions. So even though the swords have to do with your mindset, even though the swords have to do with your intellect, your thoughts, the way you process information, etc., the Two of Swords is very emotional in nature. Look at all that water. Look at the agua. I'm not sure why an alarm is going off at this time, but I'm going to fix that. Oh my God. Surprise! Who is it? Sorry. Oh, hey Shayna! What's up, girlfriend? Haven't seen you in a long time. Okay, so these three cards together for you, Libra, Sun, Moon, and Rising. You can't be devoid of your emotions, and you can't be in avoidance of your emotions. You have to sit with your feelings and your emotions. Okay, let's say this for the next week, okay? You have to sit with your emotions and your feelings. So then you can make mature decisions and speak from a very mature place, okay? A very emotionally grounded place. Okay, because if you look at the king, and I think if you guys were here from the beginning, I talked about this, because who was it that said they had the King of Cups and was it Chris? Chris, was it you that said you saw your first boyfriend? Am I going crazy now? Who was it? Damn it, somebody was telling us the story about how they saw their first boyfriend when they were doing their tarot card pull. But anyways, notice his feet are grounded, right? On a pillow and on cement, not in the water. So this is about having to pay attention to some sort of emotion, some sort of feelings in a really grounded, mature way. And also, I'm going to say something to you about the Hanged Man. And if you've been around, you probably heard the story where a few years ago I was going through something really heavy and I kept pulling the Hanged Man, and I was fucking so annoyed because don't tell an Aries to wait. I'm better now. I'm better. I'm 40 now. I know how to wait. Okay, I have patience now. Back then, not. So anyways, all this to say, I realized and I learned in that moment that the Hanged Man was turning around and saying, chill, because you need to get more details. There's more information that needs to be revealed to you. And that's what I'm going to say to you about this week's reading. Instead of being devoid of emotions or in denial or refusing to make a decision and just, being in that energy, give yourself the time and space to let things reveal themselves, because they will, I promise you that. And then you can make a concentrated, mature. You can make a concentrated, mature decision, okay? My speech impediment is really just, it's been out all weekend. Me no speak English. Okay, a mature decision. Matura. Okay, Scorpio next. Two of Pentacles, Ace of Wands, Four of Wands. Okay, I like this. I like this for you, Scorpio. Two of Pentacles is about you learning how to balance everything, bro. Oh, my Lord Jesus. Can't drop one, because then you'll drop the other. We have, again, some water energy here, but the waters aren't as rough. There's a little bit of like cray. The boats indicate whether you're coming or you're going, your responsibilities, the things that you have to deal with, but at least your feet are planted on the ground. Thank you, Lord Jesus. A win is a win. There are going to be a lot of things here that you're going to have to be balancing this week, specifically maybe around your priorities, your finances, your kid, your family life, your personal life, romantic life, all the things, right? What I do love is this. The Ace of Wands and the Four of Wands. This is a powerhouse energy right here, because this is creativity, passion. This is excitement. This is drive. This is fire. You're got a fire lit under your bum, and you are go time. I love it. The Four of Wands is celebration. It's victory. It's of having a good time. Okay, there's still work to be done. I'm going to tell you that. But for now, this week, through the juggling, you can find joy, passion, creativity, excitement, celebration, happy times. You might even get to go to a party. That'll be nice. Okay, you might be invited to an event. That'd be nice. Maybe it's somebody's birthday. That'll be nice. Go and have fun. And also, we move into Scorpio when? When is it Scorpio season? The 22 or the 21? I don't remember. But either way, you know, maybe you're going to a birthday party, a celebration here. It's going to be a good time. We're going to love it. Okay, we're going to love it. Also, remember the Ace of Wands is like a match. You got to keep lighting that. Thank you, Teddy. Woo, Blue Jays. God, I love you guys. This is so great. Okay, we're doing who's after? Sagittarius. The Sagittarius is coming out. Sagittarius. Sagittarius, ¿dónde están? Where are... Oh. Ten of Cups, Knight of Cups. Okay. Check this out. Oh my... Wait, one more. Shut the front door. Who here is a Sagittarius? Are there any Sagittarius? Mystic Intuitive Tarot. Emma. Ellie. Love. Remember? Fall in love again and again. And what was the other song? Shoot, what was the other song? Fall in love again and again. And it's cuffing season. Some of you are getting some D, literally, actually, because sometimes the Ace of Wands can indicate getting some action and le pantalones. But more than that, what we have here happening is somebody making their way to you. Somebody on their horsey is going, hello, Sagittarius. I think I want to give you this cup because I like you and because you make my pee-pee go hard. Okay. I'm being so ridiculous. But what I like about this is that they really genuinely want to bring you a really nice present. Gracias a Dios. Can I get an amen? Okay. Now, this doesn't mean that you have to accept this, okay? This just means it's coming, okay? Literally, maybe, figuratively. I don't know. Okay? What I will say to you guys is that the Ten of Cups is literally happiness. It's a wish fulfillment, okay? So whether it's for a good time or a long time, you're going to have a time, but you've got to decide if you're going to take it. Hi. Odilia. Oh, I love that name. Odilia. Rebecca says Aquarius needs to be just as funny. Guys, I am just funny. I'm just a goofy girl. Okay. I've never made it into a wish fulfilled. Hi, Raina. It's so nice to have you. Oh, you got the Ten of Cups this morning too, Emma. I like this. Tara Mystic says, depends who's bringing it. Yeah, you know, we don't want no stinky D up in this hood, okay? So we got to make sure that, you know, whoever is coming towards you, you got to decide if you want to take what's coming, okay? Either way, though, there is going to be an offer coming through here. The Knight of Cups does represent an offer. Ace of Wands, passion, creativity. This could even be, if it's not romantic in nature, could be somebody wanting to collaborate, work together with you, has a creative idea they want to pass by you. Ultimately, though, this is about your own wish fulfillment. This is about your own satisfaction, happy home, happy life, happy wife kind of energy. And so yeah, that's nice. I wish I could get that. Instead, I have not. Okay, Capricorn, we're next. Thanks, Mystic. I do enjoy being hilariously hilarious. It's part of my favorite things about doing myself. This is actually, I love just being goofy. It's my favorite thing. Okay, let's go into, what are we doing? Capricorn. Oh my God, Capricorn. Six of Cups. Capricorn. Ugh, Capricorn. Okay, here's what I'm gonna say to you, Capricorn. There's a lot of nostalgia here, memories, reminiscing. This could have been a soulmate connection. If it's not a soulmate connection, it's nostalgia towards your childhood. I want you to think about the stuff that was going down when you were little. When you were a little wee baby. What were the things that you were experiencing? What did you witness? What were you going through? What did all of that stuff kind of like entail? And the reason for this is because when the Six of Cups shows up, it says that there's memories here. There's like reminiscing. There's, you're sitting back going, remember when, but then we got the Five of Cups. I'm going to tell you something. I've recently been going through something that's been, and the Five of Cups has been teaching me a lot. And I love using tarot in my own personal journey because it teaches me things, and so it helps me understand tarot from a completely different lens rather than just like the theoretical stuff. It's like real world, real life experience, and I love that because that's the best way to learn. The Five of Cups turns around and says there's 3 cups that are spilled, right? However, this man or woman, we don't know, is all sad. Wah, wah, wah. Look at these cups they have spilled. I am so sad. But they have not been paying attention to the 2 cups that are still standing. The Five of Cups is about perspective. All the time. All the time. Even if it is reflective of misconnection, an opportunity that didn't end up going the way you wanted, expectations not fulfilled, like that kind of stuff, there is still 2 cups standing. And we have to remember that. Because when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And that is what you're learning this week, Capricorn, because you got the wheel. So Source is going, this isn't about crying over spilt milk. This is about asking yourself, did the milk spill because it was spoiled, maybe? It's like, have you ever had this experience happen to you before where you're like rushing to get somewhere and like it seems like everything is conspiring against you, and so you're like rushing around trying to get to this place, and then you end up being late and you're freaking out because you're freaking late and you don't want to be late, and so you're like all in this mood, and then you're going down the drive 10-15 minutes late and you're angry because you're 10-15 minutes late, but then boom, there was an accident on the road, and had you been on the road at that time, could have very well been involved in that accident. That's what the Five of Cups is. The Five of Cups is saying, yeah, there's loss, regret, remorse, there's nostalgia here with the Six of Cups, but also there's a different perspective to look at this. Yes, I cannot do tequila anymore. Don't give Charlene tequila unless you want to see the wild, Charlene. Just Christ's sake. The Wheel of Fortune, because things are turning in your favor. Source is going, you're busy here crying over spilt milk when I'm trying to give you a better opportunity. Aquario. No, you don't want to give Charlene tequila. No, sorry. You do not. It's embarrassing. One time, there used to be this club downtown in Toronto, which now is so funny. The club streets, like where I grew up clubbing, Richmond, Pearl, all that, like those are condos now. People live there. And I'm like, we used to eat street meat drunkenly amongst these paths that now are where you guys live. But anyways, all this to say, there was a club and it was four levels, but it was all stairs. There was no elevator. And so it was summertime and we were upstairs at the patio and we just went nuts on tequila. Nuts. Did I not fall down the stairs? Oh yeah. So anyways, won't be doing that anymore. Okay, let's get into Aquarius. Won't be doing that anymore. It's embarrassing. Okay, we got the Strength card. Oh, geez. Oh, the Sun. Oh, I like this. And we got, excuse me, Aquario. Aquario, ¿qué haces? ¿Qué haces? ¿Qué haces? Aquario, tenemos que hablar. Hold on one sec. I just quickly shifted so people knew that I was going to start doing tarot readings. The title. Okay, Strength, the Sun and the Empress. I want to know, Aquarius, what goals you currently have in your life. There are no such things as cusps. You have to look to the degrees. What goals do you have in your life? Say them out loud right now. You can type them into the chat. Whatever goal, whatever dream, whatever desire you have. Perfect. Fitness goal. Great. This week, Rebecca, you make that fitness goal your bitch and you will be successful. Strength is determination, it's courage, it's willpower, it's also balancing your energy. It's understanding what is required to make things happen. It's masculine, feminine energy in its purest form. It's courage, it's determination. It's being the leader. It's being that vivacious, driven, charismatic, confident energy and just showing up and commanding the energy and commanding your desires. And then we have the sun. And then we have the sun. Optimism, joy, peace, bliss, ease, happiness. This is all very good energy. Very good energy. Very good energy. This is you putting in that elbow grease, believing in yourself, go make it happen. Rewards. 3 majors. This weekend, or week I should say, is going to be very, very rewarding for you. You are going to have to be the initiator. You are going to have to make the changes. So the one that said fitness goals, get to the gym every day this week. Focus on your food. Remember, it's honestly the gym. I'm gonna tell you, I'm a gym rat. Okay, it's 80% food. 80% food. I clean up my food in 2 weeks. My abs are in. Right now, my food has not been good because I have been emotionally eating. I have bloat. This is a great week for you guys, Aquarius. Go make it happen. There could also be really good news around kids. Really good news around your money, abundance, your home life, your mother. If you've been wanting to have kids, you can find out you got pregnant, okay? If you're doing the hanky-panky, all that stuff, this is really good news. I love this energy for you. Be very excited, be very happy, be in this energy of gratitude and joyful expectation this entire week, and you'll be pleasantly surprised what could show up. I will also say to you though that sometimes I see the sun and the strength card can indicate that somebody gets very fired up, like hot. So just be mindful of that, right? Of the energy from that perspective, okay? There's no 5 of Wands in there, so I'm not really feeling like it's a fever or anything like that. Like 5 or 8 of Wands would make me think maybe fever, but it could just be somebody who's like caliente. Very nice. Okay. Yes, Emma. Exactly. La comida is el fuel. What did I say, Aquarius? Pisces! Hey, it's us crazy ones. It's our turn. Watch, we're going to get like death, the devil, 8 of Cups. I am being so negative. I'm just being negative because I hate this Venus-Saturn opposition, okay? It has nothing to do with you guys. It's just me. It's just me being me. I'm just so tired. I don't want to do the lessons anymore. Okay. Let's go, Pisces. Yeah, I love how Mystic stop. No kidding, stop. I keep telling myself to stop too. The Magician and the Chariot. You manifest your own reality. No shit, Sherlock. Okay, hold on. Let's get one more card. Hold on. I'm a Pisces rising too. We're all surviving. We're all holding on by a thread. Surprise! Oh! Oh, okay. All right, hold on. Okay. The Magician, the Chariot, the Page of Cups. Walk into a bar. I really like this. Okay, here's what I'm going to say to you. Definitely lean in to your emotions, helping you manifest your desires. Okay, just lean into that. All right. The Magician is as above, so below. And also, it's you have everything at your disposal to make things happen. You really, really do. The power is on your hands, Pisces. What will you do? Oh my God, Dawn, me too. Twinsies. What will you do with this? It's up to you. The Chariot is about you being the driver. Oh no. Did the sound go away? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Ow, fuck. Can you hear me? Okay, good. Oh, I'm sorry. Whoever lost sound, Jenny. Maybe it was because I was yelling so much. I busted your speaker. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. So let's keep going. So Pisces, listen. This is don't say sorry, girlfriend. Don't or guy friend. I can't tell from the picture what you are. Doesn't matter what you are. You are loved in my eyes. I just need to stop poking myself. Ow. Okay. So listen, Pisces. The Chariot energy is about you taking control of your life. You are the driver of your life, okay? Pisces in its lower octave, I hate myself when I'm in my lower octave because I'm like, oh my God, shut up. Right? Like the Aries in me wants to punch the Pisces. The lower octave Pisces, not the higher octave Pisces. And all of this energy here is saying it's a step into your higher octave energy, manifestation, dreaming, vision, but taking control and truly manifesting what you desire. What do you want, right? What do you want? Like Noah in the Notebook, what do you want? Cool, you got it clear, you figure it out, you know it. Now go make it happen. Go take the action, go take the steps. I decided I want to hit 1 million subs here on YouTube. So what do I got to do? Show up. Go make it happen. What do you want? And if you don't know, yeah, you do know. You're just acting like you don't know because it's easier for you to be a victim of your circumstances and of your indecision than it is for you to hold yourself accountable and responsible and make shit happen in your life. That's the Aries in me talking to the Pisces and me talking to you. Straight up. The Chariot is Cancer energy, and guess where the Chariot is right now? Can you guess what's in Cancer right now? Guess where the Chariot is. Guess where Cancer is. Jupiter is in Cancer. Your planetary ruler, Pisces, is in the sign of Cancer. It loves being in Cancer. It's exalted in Cancer. This is about overcoming the challenges. It's ambition, determination, self-control, willpower. And the Page of Cups is literally the naivety, the belief, the creativity, the zest, the desire, it's the playfulness to make it happen. Right? It's being hopeful, joyful optimism. What is it? Joyful expectation, optimism, all of that stuff. We all have things to work on, my friend. Stop being a whiny baby, Emily. We're all working on things. All of us. Aries, let's go. I have my moon in Pisces too. I cry every day. Every day. There are tears that come out of my eyes. And I say to myself, today you will not cry. And then I cry. Okay. Raven is probably like, Charlene is ridiculous. I can't be around her right now. Let's go to Aries. Hold on. A watery mess is exactly it. Oh my God, Aries. The devil. The Tower. Jesus Christ, Aries. The Knight of Cups. Aries, I love you, but if you have a guy in your vicinity, if there has been somebody who's been in your vicinity, or pay attention to who comes into your vicinity. Is that the right word? Vicinity. If you have somebody who's coming into your life, or you have somebody circling you right now, I think you're going to realize the truth about this person. And you're not going to like it. That's right, Kimberly. Run! The Devil, the Tower, can sometimes be very hot, caliente, sexy time. But with the Knight of Cups, I say that knight, he acts all chivalrous. Look at me, I'm coming. But he has a frog. He has a frog. I hate him. This is disgusting. I hate this. If any man tries to make their way towards me this week, to the garbage. But I feel like this might also be somebody who's kind of been circling you. If it doesn't have to do with love particularly, this could be somebody who's making you like an offer, like, hey, I want to collaborate with you. Hey, I want to work together with you. This, it's get your details first before you make any agreements. The other thing that I'm saying, he's Peter Pan in a hot suit. Yes. The other thing that I'm going to say, oh my God, that is a perfect description, Kimberly. This is for Aries, Sun, Moon, and Rising. The other thing I'm going to say to you as well here with this is, if this doesn't have to do with romance, okay, this has to do with your own story, your limitations, your limiting beliefs around you receiving love. The Devil is limitations, addictions, codependencies, a lack of believing that you are worthy. It's the deep, dark desires that we have around love. The Tower is saying, shut it all down. Stop thinking that you're not worthy of love. Stop thinking that you're not worthy of having a healthy relationship. Stop thinking that you're not worthy of, you know, connecting with somebody on an intimate level. Let yourself be open to love while also having your boundaries. Okay? Remember. Next. Taurus. Taurus. Hit the Dorella, you are doing such a good job, darling. Thank you so much for being such an amazing mod. I love it. I love it so much. Okay. 7 of Wands, Taurus. Oh, geez. Okay, they all just came out. 7 of Wands, Ace of Swords, the World. Wow, Taurus. Okay, I really, really like this. I'm going to tell you this straight up. Listen, whatever you've felt like it's you against you or you against the world, or you felt very defensive and very combative, or you felt like you've been like up Schitt's Creek and you've just been like battling nonstop, and you're just like, oh my God, determination, perseverance, how much, when, you're going to get clarity on it. Okay. You're going to get lots of clarity on it. You're going to get lots of clarity on it, because yes, this is about standing your ground. Yes, this is about defending your position. Yes, this is about determination, but there's also clarity here, my love. It's like a realization, wait, is this worth fighting for? Do I really need to invest more time, energy into this? Can I walk away from this? Like, is it okay to walk away from this? Is it okay to cut through the BS and wrap up the cycle? Some things are worth fighting for, absolutely. Other things comes to a certain time and place in your life where you just got to ask yourself, is this worth it? Like, you know? This is a question of with the clarity that, or not even a question, this is a realization. With the clarity that you receive, you can wrap up the cycle. So if you've been trying to like fight for a relationship or fight for a job, fight for a connection, fight for something here, like, is it worth it really? How much more of the fighting do you have to do? Stand up for yourself, absolutely. Stand up for yourself, protect yourself, persevere, be in that energy of like, you know, I'm going to stand my ground, right? And be confident in your decisions, in fighting for your corner, but also like ask yourself, like, what the hell is really the end goal here? What the heliante is really the end goal here? Because I feel like, sure, fight for sure. I'm an Aries. I'm always going to tell you to fight. But also at the same time, sometimes as we're going through this battle, these wars, these fights, we start asking ourselves, like, what am I really fighting for? What is the purpose here? To be honest, I used to go live all the time on Tuesday nights, Sean, but I stopped doing that. I think what I'm going to do is return back to doing Sunday nights. This time actually works for me, but not every Sunday. It'll be every other Sunday, because my son is with me every other weekend. So yeah, my son splits his time between here and his other parents' house, and so every other weekend I have him, and so every other weekend we're together. And so yeah, we'll do every other Sunday. What you think? Okay. Yeah, stop fighting and stressing. Fuck this shit. Just be happy. Okay. Hold on, Blythe. Wait, don't do it yet. Please pause. Please. You guys, please. Okay, we're doing Gemini now. Thank you, Blythe. We're doing Gemini now. Strength, two of Wands. Guys, I'm going to have to go get the popsicle. My throat. Gemini. Strength, Two of Wands, Ten of Swords. The reason why I'm spazzing is because I really don't like to see the Strength and the Ten of Swords in a spread together. Because the Strength is about self-control, is about courage, is about determination. But the Ten of Swords is saying it's done. So I think when I look at this Two of Wands in the middle, what I'll say to you, Gemini, is you got to look to the future. I want you to think let's think a month ahead. Let's think 2 months ahead. Let's think 6 months ahead, a year ahead, 2 years ahead, 3 years ahead. And then I want you to ask yourself, or remind yourself that you can overcome these challenges. You can overcome the difficulties. You can overcome this stuff. But sometimes the overcoming means that you got to wrap it up. You know, the Ten of Swords sometimes will show up in a spread to say, like, you're making mountains out of molehills. I've seen this happen before, lots of times, because I am crazy. But I think whatever, maybe some of you are going to be having to literally move forward here in life, you know, with a situation, a dynamic, a decision, maybe actual literal moving. And the heaviness of this decision or this movement forward is weighing on you because there's a part of you that doesn't want to let go, but you have the inner power, you have the inner strength to overcome this. This is about you remembering your resiliency. It's okay, Blythe. It's okay. I also didn't put a thing about what we're doing, so I'm sorry. That was my fault too. Okay? I take responsibility for my fuck-ups. I just don't want to miss the fact that you gave a super chat. Thank you so much. Okay, hold on. What am I next? What's Gemini, Cancer? You guys, I will have to go get the popsicle. Cancer, let's go. What is it saying for Cancer? Guys, there's this chick. I posted it on my Instagram. She, just thinking about her, it's so funny. She's like an actress and she does these skits on TikTok. It's so good. She does a vampire skit and she sounds exactly like Gru from Despicable Me. But it's so good. It is so good. And I just thought of it right now. I don't know why. Maybe because I'm crazy. Okay, let's go. Hold on. Cancer. Eight of Wands. Movement. I like it. You're making moves. Chariot. Here you are showing up. Oh, wow. Are some of you traveling this week? Are you planning on traveling? Are you going somewhere? Maybe you'll plan a short-term trip. Maybe there's some places you need to go, people you need to see. There's lots of fast forward movement here. Lots of fast forward movement. Sometimes the Eight of Wands can also indicate messages, texts, calls, information coming in. You didn't see coming. You're like, what the hell? Whiplash. Some of you, are you guys moving? Are you guys traveling? Where are you guys going? Where are you traveling to? Where are you going here? This is all movement. There's a lot of movement and you have two major arcanas. This is actually going to be a really big week for you guys. Where are you going? You're moving, see? Out of town Friday, see? This is going to be actually really good. Moving to South Carolina, see? The cards do not lie. This is going to be really, really good for you guys. I actually feel like there could be some stressful moments. Keep it peace. Relax, calm down, listen to your music, do your breathing, do your meditations, do the things that you require to do, okay? But there's a lot of fast forward energy here. A cycle is wrapping up. There's a moment of celebration here. I do feel like some of you might be traveling. You might even get an unexpected opportunity to travel. Just saying. I'm up all nice time. Or you're going out somewhere and you're like, wow, this is great. Or you're out having dinner somewhere and somebody invites you to something. I would honestly go with the wind this week. I would just be like, you know what? Yes, I'm the driver's seat or the driver of my life. I have the courage, the determination, the willpower to make things happen. I'm just going to enjoy all the things that are coming my way. I really like this. There could also be a cycle wrapping up here for some of you. You receive a message from an individual where you maybe had some unfinished business and finally you get to like wrap it up and you're done and you're like, ugh, it's over. It's thank God, thank Lord Jesus. This is really you guys enjoying the momentum forward. For some of you, this is actually a big change, moving jobs, moving homes, moving careers, moving states, provinces, travel, like all this stuff is just really going to be very joyous while also completing. Like there's a cycle that's wrapping up. Tiara, you might even get the message this week that you can move, that you secured the condo. Okay, or the other apartment, I should say. Who's next? After Cancer comes Leo. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Cuckoo. Okay, Leo. Justice, the Knight of Swords. Cause and effect, baby. Cause and effect. Knight of Swords. Seven of Cups. Oof. What do we have here for Leo? The scales are balancing here. There's some sort of karmic situation that's coming to its head, where you're going to be finally seeing the scales really want to balance themselves out for you and provide you with the movement forward so that you can be like, okay, I got the scales are balanced. I'm good. I'm at peace. Let's just like, keep on trekking. However, even though universe is balancing the scales for you, even though universe is turning around and saying, yo, you're good, like chill, relax, everything's fine, and is giving you an opportunity here to move forward, is giving you an opportunity here to to wrap up this karmic dynamic. It's cause and effect, it's karma, it's justice, it could be legal things, maybe it's like a settlement offer, maybe it's divorce papers, separation papers, maybe you're the one delivering, like whatever it is. Sorry, my throat. The Seven of Cups is saying that even after all is said and done, you might still be up in your head. So this is making me wonder if some of you know you have to do something, but then are feeling like, oh, I don't want to do it kind of thing, or this could be, you finally get the answer you're looking for, but then you still feel like there's stuff that you're muddling through your head. If you are looking for closure, Leo, please, for the love of God, give yourself your own closure. Please do not try and look for closure elsewhere. Source is literally trying to wrap up this cycle for you, Leo. Literally, they are. Like, actually. Okay, hold on. What's next? My Virgies. Oh, we're at the end. Wow. Okay, listen, I'm going to do Virgo, and then I'm going to go get a popsicle. And then I'm going to open up for super chats, okay? So hang tight for a minute. Don't, please. I know Blythe got excited. Don't do your super chats yet. Just chill out, because I really, really want to make sure that you all get your readings. So I have a system in place. The system I used to use back in the day. We're still going to do it this time, okay? But let's do Virgos, last but not least. My favorites, I love you guys. Okay. You guys just had the South Node, Venus in your sign. You guys, I hold your hand together because I know what you've been going through. It's not always easy being a Virgo right now these days. The Chariot, control. There's a lot of Chariot energy this week. I wonder why. What is Cancer doing? Jupiter's in Cancer. Ace of Swords. Okay, we need one more here. Three of Wands. I like that you got the star at the bottom. I enjoy this. I did Sag already. We're on the last one. We're on Virgo. We started off with Libra because it's Libra's birthday. Happy birthday to you. Okay, the Chariot, the Ace of Swords, and the Three of Wands. Okay, let's talk about this, all right? Again, here we have willpower, determination, being the driver of your own vehicle with the Chariot, okay? This is about you taking control. It's about you taking charge. This is determination. This is like you going, this is like desire, and now I will make it to my beach. You're going to go get it. The Ace of Swords is cutting through the BS. This goes back to the conversation. This is so funny in full circle. This goes back to the conversation I was having with you guys about the Venus-Saturn opposition, Venus in Virgo and Saturn in Pisces. This is about you realizing where you need to cultivate balance, cut through the BS, get some clarity, and stop self-sabotaging your own desires, your own goals, your own like ultimate outcomes. You know, you want something, okay, then you need to buck up, baby. You need to pull up those pantaloons, straighten those underwear, okay, adjust the bra straps and get going. Roll up those sleeves and get going, because Source is saying to you, you got to look to the future. There's future planning here, okay? This is about you having the courage to plan for your future, believing in yourself, knowing that you can make your dreams a reality. That's what it is, right? This is understanding here that it is self-belief that drives you into the success that you seek. The Ace of Swords is cutting through the crap. Where are you lying to yourself? Where are you self-sabotaging? Where are you creating mountains out of molehills? Where are you making stories? Where are you saying you're unworthy of receiving? Where are you not taking action? Where are you looking for that freaking perfectionism and then instantly getting the ick if it doesn't happen how you want it? And where is that control showing up? And where is this like need for everything to go a certain way? And if it doesn't go a certain way, there's criticism and judgment. Like, you gotta wrap that shit up, like straight up, wrap it the frick up. Now, this goes to say, if you have been in a relationship or a dynamic that's toxic, that's abusive, there's cheating, there's infidelity, there's disrespect, that's a different situation. You don't have to like look for, you don't have to be forgiving there. Throw that piece of shit in the garbage immediately. Bye. Like a soccer ball, you grab it to go bye later. Okay? But if you're in a relationship where you guys are learning how to like collaborate and work together and understand how to like, navigate the dynamics of a relationship or your career, you launched a new business, you have a new idea, but it's not flourishing how you want it to. And then you're like, fuck this, I want to throw it in the garbage. Don't do any of that. You're just being super dramatic. The Three of Wands is saying, think about the future. Think about the long-term plan. Think about the long-term goal. That's where your head needs to be at. The long-term goal, the long-term plan. Because that clarity, determination is going to get you to that desired outcome. Okay? Thank you. Wow, we did all 12. That was really fast. Okay, listen. Let me go get my popsicle. Okay? I'm going to tell you guys how it works. But doesn't mean you do it right now. If you are a member, either alchemist or a mystic, can you drop an emoji right now? I just want to see if it shows up. I'm going to go get my popsicle. BRB. Oh, fuck shit. Hello, I am back. Okay. Shoot. Are none of you if you're you guys are saying that you're, why aren't you showing then? Oh, thank you, Mystic Intuitive Tarot. Yeah, I was confused for a minute. Okay. Oh, that feels so good in my throat. I think I'm actually getting a little bit sick, you guys. Which sucks, but. Okay, ready. So other than Blythe, because here, oh shit. What the hell did I do here? Hold on. I lost our chat. Give me a second. Thank you. I'm going to be fine. I've been talking a lot. And also, I don't know if you guys know, I started singing lessons. And so I'm really learning not to sing from my throat. But it's like, it's learning, right? I have tea. Okay. All right. So let's talk about it. Who here used to join the lives back in the day when we used to do the super chats? Do we have anybody here from back in the day? I just want to see, because you'll know how the system works. If we don't, then I know I have to like go in depth and explain it. Is tomorrow Monday? Yeah. Okay, I'm off tomorrow, but I gotta record. Okay. Okay. So this is how it's gonna work. There's not a lot of you guys on, which is actually gonna be beneficial. So let me explain how the super chats work. Because I need to be mindful of time, even though I would love to read for every single one of you if that's what you guys want. I also need to be mindful of time because it's 9:22 and I need to get my beauty rest, or else I'm going to be a grumpy pants. So the way that I used to do them in the past, and I'm going to explain how we're going to do them, and it's the same system, is I am going to drop, you know, the alert emoji, the like, it looks like a siren emoji. When I drop the siren emoji, if you want a super chat reading, since there's no members on, if you want a super chat reading, okay, you have to drop an emoji. And I do chunks of 5 people at a time. So if your emoji is one of the first 5, when I drop that alert emoji, then I'm going to call out your name, and then you're going to have to do a super chat. And in the super chat, you drop your question. But don't just drop a super chat if your name isn't called, because I need to keep structure, or else I'm going to lose the names. I'm going to have too much time, and I might not energetically be able, like I've already been on for almost 2 hours. Might not be energetically able to answer all of your questions. And I want to be mindful, and I want to be respectful, and I'm grateful that you're doing the super chat. So all of that stuff. Okay. So what I'm going to do now, okay, is I'm going to drop the you're going to see it. If you want a super chat, okay, it's $5, and I'm going to pull out 3 to 5 cards depending on what the spread looks like. All right. And then we do your reading, and then I move on to the next one. So you can't ask a follow-up question to your question, okay? Because what happens is if we do a follow-up question to a follow-up question, it just becomes so much, and it's not fair for everybody else, okay? Okay. Can I get a thumbs up from everybody if they understood the instructions? I have raw honey. I don't do caca honey. These popsicles are so delicious. Oh my God, it feels so good on my throat. that pinned? Perfect. Okay. Okay. You guys got it? Cool. Here's how it's gonna work. Remember what I told you guys. I'm gonna drop the wheel, wheel, wheel. After you see that wheel, 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 okay? The first 5 people to drop an emoji, I'm going to call out your name. When I call out your name, you gotta do your $5 USD super chat. That with your question. Then I can answer your question. Now, when we do those first 5, once those are done, we'll move on, okay? Yes, I got Blythe. Blythe, I know I got you. Don't worry, we're gonna do you first. Because you got trigger happy. You were like, yeah, $5, let's go, let's go. Okay, let's go. Ready? There it is. Wee, wee, wee. Okay, pause, pause, stop, thank you. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. Pause, pause, pause. Please, arrête. Pause, arrête. S'il vous plaît. Yes. Para. I should have put para as well. Okay, okay, perfect. Okay, so Valerie, Shayna, Kimberly, Steph, and Witchy Angel, you're the first 5. So drop your super chats with your question. And then after, I'll move from there, okay? So if I don't get from you guys, then I'll keep moving. But I've got the list so far, okay? All right, let's do Blythe while you guys are figuring out how to do the super chats. Okay, Blythe. Will the action I intend to take in love result in a solid, lasting connection? Oh, I love when you guys ask about love. My advice to you, Blythe, just astrologically, don't make any moves this weekend. Oh my God, Shayna, thank you. $5 USD. I don't know where in the world you are. It's got to be $5 USD. I'm assuming that it's probably going to flip it around, but it'll show more. $5 USD. If you want to give more, that's very nice. What the hell is this? What is this? It's a chicken back here. Look at my flat hair. So sexy. Okay, hold on. Why? I'm telling you right now. Okay, Blythe, my advice to you is chill. Before I even pull out the cards, just astrologically, because I don't know if you were watching before, this is not a good weekend for love. Just wait until the new moon, at least, okay? So let's ask, will the action I intend to take in love result in a solid, lasting connection? 5 of Swords. Okay, wow. These are 2 people. Oh, fuck, I did it again. Son of a bitch. I keep thinking that... Sorry, I keep closing off our chat by accident and then I gotta refresh the whole video. It's so fucking annoying. It's just my fault. I'm just not doing it properly. Okay, the 5 of Swords is about conflict. So I need to know if you and this person had some sort of conflict. If you have not had any conflict, okay? If there was an argument, a discussion, a fight, I don't know the dynamics between you two, but your question exactly was, will the action I intend to take in love result in a solid, lasting connection? We got the 5 of Swords. The 5 of Swords is ego. The 5 of Swords is conflict. It's winning at all cost. It is somebody wins, but who loses? There's 2 people here in the back. But then we have the King of Wands and the Queen of Cups. The King of Wands is charismatic, is confident. I want you to remember, okay, I don't know if you're masculine or feminine, Blythe, but I want you to remember that the King of Wands is action-oriented. The King of Wands is also really good with his words, okay, and his hands, and all these things, because I really like the King of Wands. But at the same time, you have to ask yourself if this action that you are intending to take comes from, like, pure authenticity, pure love, like you're doing it because, yeah, I really want to be with this person. I'm willing to put in the hard work, the hard effort, the determination, like all that stuff. Okay. Oh, well, that makes a lot of sense. There's sort of a third party. So here's my advice to you. You have to decide if the action that you are taking, okay, if the action that you are taking is out of the goodness of your heart, or if it's to win a pissing contest or a sword fight. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you know what a sword fight is? When two guys grab penises and they're just like, my penis is bigger than yours. No, my penis is bigger than yours. The Queen of Cups is here, which I really like because there's a lot of emotions here. There's a lot of feelings. What I don't like is this Five of Swords because it makes me feel like even if you walk up with pure intentions, okay, there's ego here. The Star is about healing. I also will turn around and say to you that the Five of Swords, if this is the guy or girl that you're making the move towards, they could just be the type of person that is constantly looking for emotions and feeling, like attention. They want to feel the high of the wind. It reminds me of, I used to date this guy back in the day, and we got together when he was breaking up with his girlfriend. This was my 20s. So he had just been like on the outs with his one girlfriend, and we were breaking up. They were breaking up, and we started talking. We were hanging out. And then one thing led to another after they broke up, and we started hooking up. And, you know, in the beginning I was like, whatever. But then after, like, the feelings were developing, but he didn't want to have a girlfriend, right? Because he just got out of a relationship. Well, I didn't know this till later, but he was playing both of us. And there, you know, he was showing up charismatic. There was feelings, emotions, all this stuff. But it was like, he could never commit to the girlfriend title. Oh, well, like, I'm not ready yet. Oh, like, I really like you, really want to be with you. But there was always an excuse. And so I just want you to be mindful and conscious of that, Blythe. Either way, I think that if this connection isn't lasting, it's going to teach you about vulnerability. It's going to teach you that sometimes it's okay to put ourselves out there and realize at least we gave it a shot. It's one thing that I've learned this year specifically. It's better to have loved than lost than to have never loved at all. But this is what I'm saying. I would wait until the new moon in Libra, because I wouldn't be surprised with the Star, the Hierophant, and the Devil at the bottom. Something might be revealed to you before you end up making that move. That'll make you go, oh, you know what? No, like, I'm good. It's like that like, you're like, I'm good. There might be fast communication that comes in that makes you go, I don't even need to make a move here, you know? Or it's, I got the clarity that I need, I can move on. I can put the wands down and then let them come to you. If you are, Blythe, are you a woman and you're interested in a man? Oh my God, I fucking did it again. I need to know if Blythe is a woman who's interested in a man. Okay, babe, I'm gonna say this to you, and I'm gonna say this to every other woman out there. This is something that took me a very, very long time to learn. When a man is genuinely interested in you, when he truly, truly wants to pursue you and wants to be with you and wants to build something committed and wants to build something long-standing and wants to build something that requires effort and work, a man will pursue the woman. He will. It's different when it's same-sex relationships. You know, when we get into the LGBTQ, there's different dynamics that get involved there. But in a heterosexual relationship where it's man, woman, masculine, feminine, you are the black cat. You are the black cat. You are not auditioning for a role in his life. He is auditioning for a role in yours. And if he is unwilling, doesn't want to, or doesn't show interest, I promise, or if you're confused, I promise you that is not your man. It is one thing to be navigating differences in a connection. Okay, it's one thing, all right? But if there's sort of a third party, if you're the one that's having to lean into his love, there is a man out there, Blythe, who is going to be head over fucking heels for you, who is going to be showering you with love, adoration, showing up with flowers, taking you out on dates, spoiling you, smothering you with love, letting you know how lucky he is to have you in his life, not just through words, through actions. Not just through words, through actions. Messaging you, hey, how are you? What are you free Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday? What day are you free? I want to take you out. What's your favorite food? What's your favorite flowers? And then sending you flowers. Then having food delivered to your home. And if this guy isn't doing any of that, babe, he ain't your man. And the fact that he disrespects you so much to have you in a third party situation, even if it's sort of, speaks volumes. Speaks volumes. Sometimes we get so illusioned with the potential of a relationship or the energy that we pour into a relationship that we fail to see the reality for what it is. And I've been there. I'm guilty of it. Stayed in relationships long after I knew that I needed to leave. Stayed in abusive relationships long after I knew that I needed to leave. Because maybe. But the thing is men are simple creatures. No hate to men watching this. They really are. When they love you, they love you. I've had men that I have no interest in showing up to my mom's house, finding ways to keep in contact with me through my mom, because that's how much they wanted to be with me, even after I told them no thank you. And now they watch my IG stories all the time. And then I've also had men who have kept me in third-party situations, who couldn't give me the title of girlfriend, who couldn't even do the bare minimum. There is a man out there who is going to be so fucking ecstatic to call you his girlfriend. And just off of the third-party comment alone, I don't feel it's this guy. And the cards tell me that the Five of Swords, there's somebody here fueled by ego. And in a healthy relationship, the ego cannot take center stage. Just can't. Because that relationship will never, ever, ever work. And if it does, for whatever reason, work, it is chaotic, toxic, unhealthy. That's not something you deserve to be in at all, babe. What I will tell you is that I'm making a video on how to manifest true love. So stay tuned to that one, because that's what you want to watch, so you can actually call in somebody that is deserving of you. And this is where we practice non-attachment to people, but rather we embody, connect, and align with the emotions, the frequencies of the relationship that we desire. Okay? I hope that even though it might not have been the answer you wanted, that it was what you needed to hear to help you create some peace in life. And I've been there, babe. I've been there. Been there, been there, been there, been there, been there. I'm telling you, I've been there. More times than I even care to tell you. I once had a guy who pursued the shit out of me. I'm telling you, pursued. And then he wanted us to be together, but he didn't want to do anything with me. So we had mutual friends. They would all go to the pub, go to the bar. No, I don't want to go. I'm just going to stay home. And I'm like, but we're dating and these are our friends. Like, why wouldn't we go? No, you can go without me. And I was like, what the fuck is going on? And he would be like, I'm sick. So I'd go to the fucking, not grocery store, the Shoppers Drug Mart, which is like the pharmacy here, and go buy him all the fucking things to make him feel better. And his sister would be like, she's like trying to reach out and connect with you. Why won't you go out with her? Mind you, I dated down. And chances are, Blythe, this guy's fucking uglier than you and unworthy of you. You're dating down and he's trying to date up. So anyways, this guy, never. I was always like fucking pulling teeth to make a plan, to go to dinner, to do this, to do that. But then he wanted me to move in with him. It was like the weirdest fucking thing in the world. All these mixed signals. And then I used to fight back in the day. I used to do Muay Thai a lot. And so I would go to Muay Thai and come back to where we were living together, right? Even though I was like not there full time, like fully living there together. And his place was just a fucking like, it was fucking gross. Like it was embarrassing, to be honest. And I was the one, like a stupid bitch, cleaning his house, trying to make it look nice, trying to like, you know, tidy it up, this and that. Anyways, one day I came back from Muay Thai and you're sweaty after fighting, right? Because I used to fight. And he was like, oh, this is gross. You look so manly. I stayed. And then I started noticing he was acting very different. So girl's intuition, I go check his phone, surprise. His passwords changed. And then when I confronted him about it, no, nothing's going on. Then one day we had gotten into a huge fight and I was sitting at the edge of the bed. And it was like, it was the fucking loudest message from spirit I've ever heard in my entire life. And I was praying to God, asking God what I should do. And God said, leave. Like, and I'm telling you, it was like a deep, dark, like I'm sure my spirit guides at that time, because I was like so disconnected from source back then. My spirit guides were like, we're so fed up with this bitch. We're going to scare the shit out of her so she leaves. And that leave was so loud and so strong that it vibrated through every fiber of my body. I packed my bag up that night and I fucking dipped. And even after I dipped, he couldn't break up with me. And I was like, I just need the closure that we're broken up. I just need the closure to know we're broken up. Do you know what he was doing? While I was trying to get closure from him? He was with the girl that he told me that I didn't have to worry about. And now he's married to her. And he still watches my Instagram stories. That's another one. When I tell you that I have had enough experience with men, I have. And I remember the girl one time I called him in the background. She's like, why is she calling you again? And that girl's now married to him. Couldn't be honest with me, couldn't be honest with him or with her. Dodged a bullet there. All right, Shayna, let's get some guidance for you. Always. And I'm telling you these stories, Blythe, and I'm telling all of you guys that are watching this right now, so you know that you're not alone in this journey. I got 40 years, girl. 40 years. 40 years. Okay. Shayna, I feel like I can be mean, Charlene, to you because I know you. Get the fuck out of your own way. Do I have to come to your house and fight you? The Queen of Wands, the Five of Swords, the Ace of Cups. What are you doing? What are you doing? If we were just to take this card out, girl, you're on fire. You're lit up. You're ready to go. This ego shit, you got to work through it. You got to have a serious conversation with your ego, with your inner conflict, your inner turmoil. And you got to get to the root of where the fuck this story stems from. Because this is a story. All about how my life got twisted upside down. I'd like to take a minute, just sit right there. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. This is you. You're not fucking up. Don't say that. See, this is your self-deprecation right there. I've been fucking up. This is your self-deprecation. I want to throw it in the garbage. I'm going to punch it. What you're doing here is you're choosing to lean into self-sabotage so that you can blame the self-sabotage on the situation for the reason that you're not successful or the reason that you're not achieving your goals. It's like me turning around and saying, okay, I'm going to lose 10 pounds. But then where I'm at a party and somebody brings out a slice of cake and I eat the cake and I'm like, I fucked up. I ate the cake. I could have said no to the cake. But now I get to blame the fucking cake for the reason why I haven't lost the 10 pounds. Instead of taking accountability and responsibility. You're on the precipice of something so huge here with the Queen of Wands. So huge. Huge. Like Donald Trump says, huge. Cake's fault. That's right, Jess. It's the fucking cake. Right? It's not the cake's fault. It's not your situation. It's not that you're fucking up. I can't even smell or see through it. But it's not about smelling or seeing through it. It's about stopping. So you're trying to get so far ahead instead of sitting in it. Sometimes we have to sit in the shit, bro. We gotta look at the shit around us instead of trying to run. Don't be a runner. It's like that meme, why are you running? And I get that. I get that. For years after all my shitty fucking relationships, for years after, I was a runner. Runner. Get the fuck away from me. Don't talk to me. Don't look at me. Don't breathe at me. The minute I get feelings, I run. This is the first year where I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just going to lean into these feelings and these emotions. And it is uncomfortable as fuck. It is so uncomfortable. But guess what? You have to sit in the shit because the only way that things can change is by changing things. It's the only way it can change. You have to change your mindset. You have to change your perspective. You have to change the lens in which you're viewing. I actually said this, whose video was it in? It was one of the videos I did today or yesterday that I uploaded today, where I was talking about, you know, when you're at the optometrist and they like put you in those things and they got the click, click, click and they're changing constantly the lenses. You're viewing your life right now from one of those skewed lenses, and all you got to do is click those freaking lenses and change it to the other one so that it can actually be a lens that makes fucking sense for you, because there's a cycle here that's wrapping up. It's done. It's done. But it requires you. Requires you. It requires you to put to rest the self-deprecating stories. What did I tell you guys about the Ten of Swords? Sometimes it's making mountains out of molehills. And Shayna, I say this because I love you, girl, and you've been here for so long, and you know this. Look, I'm splitting the deck, and the deck's talking. Ten of Swords, the Star. You are healing. It's not that nothing makes sense. It's that things are changing. It's like when you first learn to ride a bike. You're like, holy fucking shit balls of fire. What's happening here? Right? What the hell is happening here? It's like when you first launch a YouTube channel. You look like a fucking buffoon. The first 100 videos. Nothing makes sense. You keep going because you're healing, you're shifting, you're changing, you're evolving. Of course it's not supposed to make sense. You've never been here before. You never. So instead of being afraid of the change and nothing making sense, can you lean in and celebrate and get clear? Be in joyful expectation, optimism, happiness. Mary B said, yeah, I'm trying to learn how to put plumbing pipes together and it doesn't make any sense. Good for you, because fuck that shit. I'd pay somebody to do that. It's like Source is giving you the sunshine here, Shayna, and you're like, no, I don't want to look at it. Okay. Insights about Alex for Valerie. Oh, I like that you did 888 because 8 is my number. Life path numero 8. Insights about Alex. High Priestess. Oof. I want to hug you, Shayna. Okay, one, you already know. Have you been sleeping with them? Valerie, have you been sleeping with them? Valerie, 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 Valerie. Have you been sleeping with them? Or is there like romance here? Passion, chemistry. Because then we got the wheel. You already know. Trust your intuition on this situation with Alex. It's hot, it's heavy. It doesn't look like it's long lasting. This is a match. It's a match. But what happens after a while with a match? It burns. It's finished. And the wheel is turning. So you're asking me for insights on Alex. And I think intuitively you already know that maybe there's some passion, some creativity, a spark of something, some excitement, but the wheel is also turning. You got two major arcana squished between a minor arcana, an ace, which is the initiation. It's the inception. It hasn't solidified into anything yet. So my advice to you would be to listen to the intuitive hits, the downloads, lean into the curiosity, the spark, but be willing and able and open to the fact that this situation can wrap up really quickly, or there's cycles here that are turning that are beyond your control. The King of Cups, 3 of Wands at the bottom of the deck. This is you staying emotionally balanced, emotionally mature, emotionally grounded in this situation and thinking about the future. I don't know what insights you want on Alex. That is vague. So if it's romantic in nature, I would say stay emotionally grounded. If this is a friend, I would say think about your future. Right? I would constantly be telling you to prioritize yourself. I would say focus on your own success, your own long-term situation, like where you're going long-term, what matters for you long-term. And if Alex comes around, Alex comes. If Alex doesn't come, Alex doesn't come. Because I'm seeing that things are like constantly changing in this thing. I don't feel permanence. Is this romantic in nature, Valerie? Valerie, is this romantic? Valerie went. But I would say here, trust your intuition. You wish it was romantic. Yeah. I would say that wishing and the reality are two different things. And I actually potentially could see Alex already being in a connection with somebody else. or if it's like between two people, I think you already know the direction it's going in. And it's okay to desire love, and it's okay to want a partner, and I understand that. It kind of goes back to what I was sharing with Blythe. I get that, right? I get the desire for partnership, for connection, for a relationship, but you also have to ask yourself if you're making decisions or operating from a place of self-worth or desperation. Okay. Kimberly said, I had a horrific thing happen on 8/13/24. I'm really sorry to hear that, Kimberly. I hope you are safe and protected and everything is okay. Last week I hired an attorney to help me. Thoughts? Okay. Oh. So the Ten of Cups flew out. Let me get 2 more cards, Kimberly. Queen of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles. Kimberly, are you going to have to dish a lot of money? Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Are you going to have to dish a lot of money with the attorney? Okay. So if you're not going to have to, if you're not going to have to dish out a lot of money, I would say go fight it. It's just going to be a fucking battle, girl. I think ultimately you're going to be successful. Like you'll settle. They'll give you a settlement offer here, but it's going to be a battle. I don't know if you've ever been in court. I don't know if you've ever experienced legal stuff. For those of you that didn't know, with the GoFundMe that I put together, there's like a little bit of that kind of stuff going on, and I've gotten to talk to lawyers and understand like what that world looks like. It can be very heavy. It can be very heavy. I don't see this not going in your favor because we have the Ten of Cups, Queen of Pentacles, and the Knight of Pentacles. But the Knight to the 8 of Wands and the 9 of Wands is it's the fucking legal system. It's the way that the legal system works. It's the way that whether it's Canada, United States, anywhere in the world, it's fucking slow as molasses. It is so emotionally draining. So I'm not saying don't do it. You asked me my thoughts. My thoughts are that you're going to end up getting some sort of settlement. You're going to receive some sort of financial compensation for your pain, your suffering, the stress, all the shit that you fucking have gone through, the mental anguish, all the fucking shit that you've gone through. Okay, all of it. It's just gonna be. You prepare for war, basically. 8 of Wands, 9 of Wands, prepare for fucking war, bitch. Like, get ready. Put that fucking hat on. Be the warrior. Be the fighter. Just prepare. Because it's gonna impact you emotionally. It's gonna impact you emotionally, Kimberly. And so I want you to be mentally prepared for that. You asked my thoughts. Be mentally prepared. Be mentally prepared. Yeah. This is going to be a war. And the thing with these fucking places and these fucking lawyers, get a good lawyer. Make sure, you do your research. Don't just hire the first one. Study them. Ask ChatGPT to give you specific questions to ask these lawyers in these situations, like all of that stuff. But most importantly, out of all of this stuff, you got to get this. This has to be prepared. Oh, that's a good idea, Witchy Angel. I didn't even think about Reddit. I didn't even think about Reddit. I didn't even think about Reddit. That's actually such a good point. I would do Reddit. I would put in your situation into chat and to ask it to give you a list of questions to ask prospective lawyers. Go on Reddit. Wicked idea, Witchy Angel. That was brilliant. Thank you so much for thinking about that. Because I see this going victorious. It's just like the Knight of Pentacles can take anywhere between 1 year to like 5 years. So you have to be, you know, in that mind space. Be ready to fight. I became a PI because lawyers, yeah. Oh my God, Witchy, you're a fucking genius. Hire a PI if you can, like all of that stuff. Because they'll keep you, these fucking lawyers and this fucking legal system is so barf. They'll, ugh. The things I've seen this family go through, and I'm just thinking in my head, like, why are you doing this? Why? Why are you doing this? But some people are fucked up, man. And especially if it's a big corporation, they don't give a shit. They got endless money. Corrupt, exactly, Jeff. Okay, guys, hold on. I think a few people dropped in some super chats. Please don't give super chats right now. I'm just going to answer the remaining 4 I have because I want to be mindful of the other people that wanted to get in their super chats, okay? So can somebody just drop a pin and just, or a comment and just say, please don't do super chats right now. Just pause for a second because I got 4 more here for people that did super chats, but I also want to be mindful of the others that asked to get the super chats as well, okay? It's not fair to Bud. I know some of you didn't maybe see the, I don't know if my comment is pinned, $5 super chat. Yeah, I think I have to, oh, maybe I should edit the pin. Hold on. Top chat. Oh, it says wait for instructions. Remove, hold on. Super chat, wait for instructions. Let me just try and pin this one. There, I just changed it around. I just want to be mindful because now I got to follow through with these people. Okay. So I'm just going to do Ashton. So Ashton says, Cancer Sun asking about advice on Aquarius Sun. We split up, but we are still in contact and I'm trying to get her back. I made my last stand and now. How the fuck do you want a girl back and you made your last stand? What the fuck does that even mean, Ashton? Do I need to host a course on how men need to show up for women and how women need to show up for men? Gosh. Okay. We have the Magician and the 7 of Pentacles showing up, Ashton. Oh, the Empress, but she kind of wasn't, she didn't fly out as a weird, let me see if she shows up again. Oh my God, it's a chunk of cards. Don't want all of them. As above, so below, the Magician. You have all the tools, High Priestess, 4 of Wands. Okay, you have all the 10 of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. Okay, you have all the tools at your disposal. I don't know, Ashton, if you just jumped on or not, okay? If you just jumped on, I was explaining before, okay, that right now, relationships are very much being tested and it's actually not a good time to be in any type of energy for committed long-term relationships. So my advice to you, okay, you said what you said to her already, it's done, you're still talking. My advice to you is to nurture the connection, be in your masculine energy, okay? This means being consistent. This means showing up and providing for her. This means action, not just fucking words, okay? That's sending her flowers if she likes flowers and picking the flowers she fucking likes, not the ones you want to send her. Food, things that are going to make her feel safe, secure, and seen. Because the cards are showing up as the Magician, so it's like you got to work your magic, baby. The 7 of Pentacles to the High Priestess says you reap what you sow. It's a wait and see kind of energy. So this whole, I made my last stand, I don't fucking like that. I'm gonna tell you that straight up. If one of my guy friends came to me and said that to me, I'd punch him in the face in the most loving way. I made my last stand makes it seem like you are demanding something of her. But how can you demand something of somebody that you want to build a relationship with? Now, if this person said they don't want to be with you, I don't know. Like, I don't know what your dynamics are. The High Priestess to the Four of Wands tells me that there's celebration, okay? There is celebration here to be had. Ten of Pentacles is long-term, committed, stable relationships. But these take fucking work. And in a world of social media, instant gratifications, the Wizard Liz, the Shira Sevens, the fucking Dingleberry Doofuses, guys with the podcast and all this shit, we really have lost the plot on what it means to build a healthy fucking relationship. And as somebody who has 7 failed relationships under their belt and who is 40 years old, and who has observed and watched and experienced and studied and learned relationship psychology and watched dynamics and helped people through coaching and all of this stuff, relationships require compromise, and relationship requires 2 people who come together and choose proactively to be on the same team as they are navigating whatever challenges or obstacles are coming their way. It is not you versus them versus the issue. It's you and them versus the issue. I don't know why you guys broke up. Maybe it's hot-headedness. Maybe it's spicy communication. Maybe it has a little bit of something to do with money. I'm not sure, right? Ultimately, at the end of the day, though, you have to think about the seeds that you are planting, how you are nurturing and cultivating those seeds. And I would strongly advise you to just chill out for now, show up, okay? See how they're behaving, see how they're navigating, see how they're responding, reacting, okay? And then focus more on the trying to get back together after that new moon. Maybe tomorrow, maybe this week, yeah, okay, because we have Venus finally moving into Libra. Find that harmony, find that balance, and then you know, closer to the new moon. Okay? Yeah, I know I nailed all 3. I'm fucking a witch. You know, I get it, man. Like, I can see it. You know, there's love here for sure, but there's no cups, eh? So this love isn't so much emotional. It's about stability. It's about groundedness. It's about longevity. It's about commitment. It feels a little bit Saturnian in nature as well, right? So there could be some Saturn themes showing up. I don't have your synastry. If you book a cosmic session with me, I can do your synastry. I just need both of all your birth information, and we can sit down and do a synastry chart and a composite and a Davison, and we can take a look at the patterns and all that stuff here. This feels Saturn-y to me, which Saturn is good because Saturn is a glue, but Saturn fucking teaches, man. Saturn expects that fucking commitment. And if you don't give Saturn that commitment, that discipline, that structure, you can kiss the relationship goodbye. Okay? That's my advice. Now, Steph said, I just got laid off my job of 5 years. What do I need to do to find my true calling and not spiral or panic? I cannot figure how to die the 5. I don't get it. Oh, okay, sure, whatever. Don't worry. $4.99 is fine. Okay, so do I need to find my true calling? Okay, so Steph, there's a video on my channel. I don't think I deleted it. I think it's still up there. I'm going to pull out some cards for you, Steph, but I also want to share this for any of you guys who want to understand. Please do not judge this video. This video is from 2 years ago, okay? And then so is this video. Hi, Mimi. You coming in to say hi to our friends? Hi, Mimi. Hi, Mama. I moved the table for you. I moved the teams. You can come up. Come on. Come. You want to come hang out? They would love to see you. Come. Come on. Look, you have a nice big spot for your big ass. Okay. It's Raven. She's doing our circles. She's trying to figure out how she's going to get up here. Okay, Steph, so I dropped those 2 videos. Go watch them, okay? Granted, they're from 2 years ago, so I'm so sorry, okay? Just remember, the first 100 videos always suck, okay? Then we got this, how do you find your true calling? Okay. So one, we got to wrap up a cycle here around scarcity and lack mindset. There is a lot of fear around money, juggling your money, okay, loss of money, scarcity mindset, self-sabotage. I wonder if you grew up, Steph, with parents who constantly struggled or fought about money, even if there was money, or you didn't grow up with money at all. Like there's some deep-seated money wounds here, and this being let go of your job is kind of like the catalyst of Source saying you got to learn how to break free from these fears. You got to learn how to break free from the worries, the anxieties, the I don't believe I'm worthy of receiving, the I have to have a 9 to 5 or else I'm going to be poor, I have to work 10 hours in order to get $5, like that, like this weird perception, this weird view of money, right, that people have. And I don't blame you guys for having that, because I had that too, man. I had that perception too, that perspective too. I'm actually launching, I'll drop it in the chat actually, because I just finished the shave in public. On the 29th at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, it's a Wednesday, I'm hosting a free webinar. It's the secret to turning money stress into overflowing abundance. Let me drop it in the chat here. So if you guys want to come, free webinar, put in your name and your email address, and you're in. Okay. And did you get that show up? Yeah. And in that webinar, you're going to be learning. You're going to be learning 6 main modules. Okay. So you're going to be learning scarcity programming, self-worth and discovering and dissolving blocks, emotional debt and guilt around money, okay, lack of trust in the universe, attachment to identities. So like the identity of like, I'm poor and so therefore that's all I'm ever going to be, or I'm Latina so I'm meant to be broke, or I'm Black so I'm always experiencing financial injustice, or like, like all these fucking stories, which I'm telling you guys, they're all fucking stories. They are, I swear to God, they're all fucking stories, and they are stories that are projected to all of us through the media, through TV, through social media, through society, through culture, through upbringing, so that they can become a reality. Remember the lens, the perceptions, okay? So you got to really learn to pay attention to whether or not you are living in a perception or your reality, okay? And so the attachment to identities and the fear of visibility and success is the last one. So that's that free webinar that I'm hosting on the 29th. The World, the 2 of Pentacles and the 5 of Cups, this happened to you as a lesson, Steph. This was God basically saying, Steph, you're not learning how powerful and creative you are. You're not realizing that you have a true purpose, a true mission in life that will have you attracting cash flow with ease, that will help you with the financial stability, the financial wealth, the prosperity that you seek. And so we're putting you through the ringer. And I bet you any money that you have been getting signs from the universe for the last year that you need to step into your soul purpose, that you need to step into your true calling, and you've stayed at this job for fear of money. And so now Source is going, I'm teaching you to look at things from a different perspective. Now, this isn't to say it's going to be easy, okay? I'm not saying it's going to be easy. I am saying it's going to be worth it. But this is childhood stuff. See, the Emperor, the 6 of Cups. Did you have a dad? Did your dad struggle with money? Did your mom fight with your dad about money? Did your dad run into his own business and then run it into the ground? Did your dad, create financial instability in your home? Like, these are all manifestations of these cards really showing up here. And so, my advice to you, Steph, right now is to be in a place of action. Okay, be in a place of discipline, in a place of structure, in a place of making conscious decisions to, dad was a drug dealer, surprise, brought financial instability into your lives, right? Like, this is you learning that you don't have to repeat the same patterns of your parents. and it's the undoing of that story, right? And that it's work, girl, it's work, I'm telling you. I also don't know if you watched my manifesting money video where I teach you the wealth recipe as well. Hold on, these are all free videos on my channel, by the way, you guys. Donde estoy? Oh, that one shows up. Wow, it's crazy. Here, this one, share. Okay. Okay, next. Cowboy, 1, 2, 3. I'm a Cancer, I'm in love with a Leo. We are in no contact, will we reconnect again? Ugh. I feel like if you just recently went no contact, chances are. I'm sorry, darling. The moon, death, something here has to drastically change. Is this there's a lot of battle here. There's a lot of defensiveness here. There's a lot of drama here. Let me go through the people that paid without when they didn't know Witchy Angel, and then I'm gonna go back to that list and get the last 5 because I don't think I got much more energy inside of me. There's a lot of drama here, Cowboy. Something's got to give here, and I just don't know if either of you are willing to, based off of the death and the 7 of Wands. It's like egos are involved here. Yeah, the High Priestess, Magician, Queen of Cups. There's emotions here. There's a desire, but there's also a lot of things unsaid. The 7 of Swords. There's a lot of things that are not said here. No, Witchy Angel, your super chat didn't go through, babe. So let me just go back up. Zach, Beck, Blythe, Shayna, Valerie, Kimberly, no, Ashton, Steph, Cowboy, and then Marcus. Those are the only ones. Yeah, there was a lot of my communication. No, I know I called your angel, sorry, Witchy, I know I called your name out loud, but like there's no super chat. So right now I'm in like the super chat page, so it's only showing me the people who paid and then their question below. So your name isn't there. So yes, I did call your name because you were number 5, but your super chat never went through. Sorry, that's my fault. I should have clarified that. So yeah, Cowboy, the moon to death to the 7 of Wands, not a spread I like to see. However, I will say to you that I don't know who messed up in this situation. I don't know who's at fault in this situation. I don't know what happened in this no contact situation. I think you need to ask yourself, is this something worth fighting for? Am I not respecting their boundaries by staying no contact? Am I in love with an illusion versus a reality? Is there deception involved? Those would all be questions I'd ask you, because the moon to the death is like, if I saw the death on its own with other cards, or moon on its own, but the death to the moon. You know, and then the 7 of Wands, it's like, why are we trying to fight the end of this? You know, those are questions I would be asking yourself big time. I don't think right now you will reconnect. I also need to ask you to ask yourself, okay, what's truly going on here? Are we being deceptive, delusional? Are we unable to accept the reality of a situation? That kind of stuff, you know, like get real with yourself. This Venus, Venus in Virgo, Saturn in Pisces opposition is perfect for that. Oh, okay. I'm going to do this Marcus one. Okay, hold on. And also the Hangman just flipped out, by the way, Cowboy. So like, just chill for now. I don't think you got all the answers that you're looking for in your dynamic to be able to decide whether or not it makes sense to reconnect again. Okay. Marcus Campos says, I have a couples therapy coming up on Tuesday. This is a point where this is a point where we stay and work things out or split. What is the vibe on it? Fuck. Why is everyone having relationship problems? I know, because Venus is in Virgo. Tomorrow she moves into Libra. You know, I'm hopeful. I'm hopeful for you that that this generates some sort of peace and tranquility for you guys. Hold on, let me pull out some cards, Marcus, to see what's going on with your couples therapy on Tuesday. What's the vibe on this couples therapy? Judgment, Ace of Wands. Fuck. Are you guys fighting a lot about money, Marcus? Stability, security, what's going on? ¿Dónde está Marcus? But is it about stability, security? I don't hate on Virgo females. I love Virgo females. I'm saying Venus is in Virgo right now. So it's causing a lot of relationships problems. She's struggling with money. But aren't you guys in a relationship? Hold on, pause. Arrête, s'il vous plaît. I have a couples therapy coming up on Tuesday. This is a point where we stay together, okay? Or split. What is the vibe on it? And I asked you, is this about money? And you said, not really. She is struggling about money. So it is about money. It's about money for her. Might not be about money for you, but it's about money for her. Because she is struggling about money, with money. So this goes back to the conversation we've been having. Go watch the beginning of this video. Right? In relationships, and your therapist will probably tell you this, in relationships, you might be looking at the relationship from one lens and they're looking at it from another lens. And you guys need to come together for compromise. So let's set aside the fact that you were mistreated, because we don't know her side of the story. I do believe you that you are mistreated. I'm not saying I don't. But what I'm saying to you is that she is clearly experiencing some sort of strife with money. Right? So if you're in a couples therapy, that means you guys are a couple. And so that means her money issues become our money issues. You may have your own agreements around, budgeting and finances and all of this stuff. But at the end of the day, when you form a unit, you become a fucking unit. And please, for the love of God, do not tell me that you're a 50-50 type of guy. Because then you're going to make me side with her. Especially if you make more money than her. So you need to ask yourself, okay? You need to ask yourself, for her, she is experiencing some sort of emotional turmoil around finances. And you're thinking about, well, my feelings are hurt. I've been mistreated. But what about what's going on with her? And how have you been mistreated? She's talking about apples. You're talking about oranges. Go figure. You're a couples therapy. It goes back to what I was saying before, and I don't know if you were here, where I said to you guys, in a relationship, you both have to be a team versus the issue. Just based off of what you've told me so far, there's the issue, there's you, and there's her. Of course you're in couples therapy. I'm not saying couples therapy is bad. Listen, I love fucking therapy, okay? But what I'm saying is, in order for a long-term relationship to work, you guys have to tackle these issues together. It's you versus everybody, you versus everything. Because to me, based off of what's going on here with the money, right, it looks like she fucking feels that there's control around money, that she might not have enough money, and that she's very overburdened with money. So let's just say she makes 50K and you make 100K, but you're asking her to go 50-50. She's at a huge financial disadvantage, which makes sense why she would be burdened. Now, I don't know the situation. I'm just explaining to you what's going on, okay? I'm telling you what the cards are showing me. I got Judgment, the Ace of Wands, and the Nine of Swords. I'm going to tell you something. In all my years of reading tarot and every single experience that I've ever had in my life where I have pulled cards for myself, Judgment is Archangel Gabriel. It's a reckoning. It's an awakening. It is beyond anybody's control. So when you're asking me what the vibe is outside of anybody's control. If this relationship has reached its accumulation because it's two people against each other and the issue, that's what it is, babe. As much as she may need to change, she may need to adjust, she may need to do her shit, you do too. It's the only way a relationship will ever work. Unless one of you is constantly willing to bend the knee. And if one of you is constantly willing to bend the knee, you wouldn't be at couples therapy. Oh, I just ripped. I rhymed. Judgment. Everything you've done, everything she's done out in the open. Bum, ba, bum, Archangel Gabriel. This is the pearly gates. What have you done? Let it all come out. How have you showed up and not supported her? How has she showed up and mistreated you? All these things are showing up. The Ace of Wands tells me there's a lot of fucking fire here. Passion can be good. Passion can be not good. And the Nine of Swords say, you know, if you were just to ask me off of these three cards alone, I'd say you guys are going to have really fucking uncomfortable conversations that are going to leave you thinking that this might be. But I'm trying to help you here, brother. So ask her more about her end of things for advice, but yes, I make more. Right, so if you make more and you're asking her to go 50-50, that's not fair to her. Because if you make 100K and she makes 50K and your rent is $2,500 and you're asking her for $1,250, the percentage is higher for her based off of her income than it is for you. Go figure, she's fucking stressed out. Also, I don't know if it's a heterosexual relationship. You're the man, babe. I think you're Spanish based off your last name. You're the man. I'm not saying men need to burden themselves with financial responsibilities, but men need to be providers. They do. The minute that you create safety and security in a relationship, it creates safety and security for the woman as well. Maybe she slings her money around carelessly. So if she does, let's play Jeff's devil's advocate. She slings her money around carelessly. Okay, let's play that. All right. If you are better at budgeting than she is, you would have known that from the beginning of the relationship, before you got into a relationship, that she had money issues. And you still consciously chose to get into union with her, meaning that her money issues now become your money issues. Let's just say she never had money issues until she got into a relationship with you, and now she's slinging her money around carelessly, like Jeff is saying. She's clearly affected by it. It's clearly impacting her in one way or another. And so you need to ask yourself, am I willing to stay with somebody who does this? Or do I need to cut my fucking losses? Yeah, or teach her how to budget. And if she's unwilling to compromise or meet you halfway, right? You have a conscious choice to make. That's judgment, conscious. Spiritual awakening, it's a reckoning. And yes, as Witchy said, money isn't always how we provide value. And in heterosexual relationships, even though I'm like, whatever, be progressive, be whatever the fuck you want to be, even if I made more than my husband, my partner, I would still expect him to show up in different ways to provide value. Granted, I'm not going to lie to you. I think if, you know, there would be certain circumstances where I would be okay with making more than my husband. If there was like, you know, building of a business, there was a plan in place, there was like actionable steps, yada, yada, yada. But I wouldn't be with somebody who was a freeloader. That's just me, right? Exactly. All couples have different strengths. Exactly. Right? So is there a place where maybe she doesn't have to pay as much rent or do 50-50 on these things, especially because you make way more money than her? And maybe, you know, she takes up other responsibilities, like she does the cooking, or maybe she's the one that mows the lawn, or, you know what I mean? Maybe she does that kind of stuff. Right? Yeah, I don't know if you have kids. Exactly. Witch Angel makes a great point. Great point. If she's at home taking care of the kids, doing all the things, do you know how much money it is to have a maid? Do you know how much money it is to have full-time childcare, a chef, a cook? I do. Right now, probably with inflation, to have a chef, a cook, a chef, a cleaner, childcare, okay, a maid, all of that stuff, it's more than 150K. It's more. That study is from 2018. 2019, it was 150K. It's probably close to like 200. So these are things, and this is a message for everybody, you know, for Marcus, because he asked the question, but like, let this be something for everybody. If you're in a relationship with somebody, before you enter into any form of fucking relationship, you need to put all the shit out on the table. And then consciously you make a choice as to whether or not you're going to move forward. Yeah. Spa days, yeah, for sure. Men often ask themselves why their woman lost their spark, or why their woman doesn't want to have sex with them, or why this or why that, but they fail to see the active role that they play and the demise of the relationship and the life and the joy and the happiness that their wife once had. Sounds good. I'll drop the link. Okay, guys, I want to do a couple more because it's 10:33. I need to sleep. I've been sleeping like shite the last couple of days. Venus. Just joking. It's me. It's my fault. I am the problem. I got shit in my head. And instead of dealing with it, I'm just suppressing it. Because it's what I do until I'm ready to deal with it. Okay, hold on. Let me get you guys the link to book a session. Hold on. 1 minute, please. Love you guys. Lumera, you felt what I said about how I fucking suppress everything until I'm ready to deal with it? Yeah, just fucking feelings, man. I feel so much that sometimes I just feel like I need to turn off my feelings until I can feel again. But when I turn off my feelings, then I like eat. Okay. Yeah, it's a Pisces. 100%. It's 100% a fucking Pisces thing. Okay. I'm going to do Witchy because she was number 5. Then I'm going to do Major. I'm going to go back. Oh, see, this is what I was worried about. Son of a bitch. Okay, so this is exactly what I was worried about. I didn't see motherfuckers. I can't go back into the chat to be able to see who were the following 5 that put their emoji down when I asked you guys to stop after the first initial 5. And this is what I was worried about. Motherfucker. Okay, so I'm sorry. We're going to have to deal with that. Let me answer these 2 questions. Let me see how I'm feeling. And then I'm going to tell you how many more I can do because my voice is going. Okay, so Witchy says, how can I get out of the situation? My mother hasn't finished. I feel morally I can't walk away. Ugh, barf. Okay, I'm going to give you 2 pieces of advice. Piece of advice number 1, Witchy, I want you to sit down and make yourself a budget. Okay? I want you to look around for places in the area or move further away if you need to. And I want you to get a piece of paper and a pen and write down exactly how much money you're going to need for all your things. Actually, I think I have a video for you, but I'm telling you it now anyways. Actually, I think I do. Donde está? I think it's this one. I just want to see if it was one where I taught you guys how to make a fucking chart. Hold on. No, it's not that one. Damn it. Hold on. I teach you guys how to make chart. I teach you guys how to make chart for money. 1 minute, please. What the fuck? Ah, this one. I'm pretty sure it's this one. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Okay. Let me just double check, but I'm 99.99%, 99.9999% sure it is. Hold on. I'm just going to watch it before. Yes. Yes, it is. Okay. Go watch that, Witchy, okay? I teach you how to manifest creating by making a budget, okay? Okay. So hear what I'm saying. I hear what you're saying. You're waiting on a hearing. She had a brain tumor. You had to take care of her. I hear what you're saying. The reason why I'm telling you to put shit on paper is because part of our energy is when we take action. And you have the Ace of Cups, the 8 of Wands, and the Ace of Swords. So right now, a lot of this feeling trapped is because you're trapped up here. And that's why I'm saying put it on paper. If you already have the skills, you know how to ball, you know how to do this shit. I'm saying you know how to do this. Why isn't it working? It's working for me. Put it on, okay? But I instead of like computer, I want you to handwrite it. Because right now, a lot of this, there's 2 things here. 1, a lot of the stuff is fucking karmic. You have a karmic responsibility to your mother. Which sucks, I hear you. Okay? The other thing is this is teaching you, okay? This is teaching you how to find joy and stay in your power even when shit gets uncomfortable. Lovers and the 2 of Pentacles and the 5 of Swords, or the 9 of Swords. Because right now you're not in your power. Because you're wanting to get out of there. This is here. All of this, even your responses, it's all here. It's all here. I'm trapped, so I can't get out, so I'm stuck and I don't know what to do. I've done everything, nothing's working, nothing's helping, been there, done that. Right? Morally, you're right, you can't fucking leave. Or can you? Does she not have anybody else to take care of her? Have you not done enough? Is it also that you're also a little bit dependent on her? Because you're financially trapped living with her. So if you left, you'd be okay. Wait, you can starve or you can't starve? Okay, so your mom is trapped in your house right now. It's your house. You're not at her house. She is at your house. Okay. Ace of Cups, Eight of Wands, Ace of Swords. We're just going to stay here. The influx of emotions that you have around this situation are literally, they need to shift. They need to evolve. So it's like the story, right? It's like if I sit here and say, I'm ugly, I'm fat, I'm ugly, I'm fat, I'm ugly, I'm fat, then literally that's my perception. My perception is going to change. And I'm just going to think I'm ugly and I'm fat. It's like when a child experiences severe abuse from their parents who call them worthless and useless, that's all they believe they are. It's like a person who experiences narcissistic abuse, right? So if you want things to change, you got to change the way you're viewing things. I feel like I'm like that fucking stupid girl on TikTok. You guys know what I'm talking about, where she said the dumbest fucking thing in there. Yes. Right. But this is, if you look at the cards, there's two new beginnings here happening for you. There's two new beginnings. But you're asking for the way out and telling you it. And then you're not wanting it because you're saying it's not going to work because you've done it already. Don't you love when we do that? The Ace of Cups is the emotions and the feelings you have. I just don't know a 3D way to get out. I just don't know. I just don't know. It's not there. Eight of Wands is saying change your emotions. Instead of trying to logically think about the way, emotionally change the way. What if the story became, this is a temporary and specific situation? Could you have her sell the house back to you? Where are the winnings or the earnings of the house? Right? This is about the minute that you change your emotional connection to the situation is the moment that your mindset will give you the clarity that you seek. But it starts with your emotion. You're trying to logically look for it when you need to first emotionally change the way you're talking about it. Right now, you're talking from a place of entrapment. And I get it because you're fucking in it. I get it. Like, I've been there, done that. I get it. The feelings that you have about the situation. I feel trapped. I feel morally responsible. Those are feelings. Those are emotions. And so right now you're feeling and emoting all these things. And so it's like a hamster wheel. Good night, Teddy. It's like being stuck in a hamster wheel. You can't see the way out because you're just fucking going in circles. You haven't detached because you said I tried. So you haven't detached. Because detachment isn't trying, detachment is doing. I think there's 2 more readings and I think I'm done just because I'm looking at the time. Sorry, you guys. But we will do this again next 2 weeks from now. Right? When we detach from something, we detach. We don't try, we just do. And I get it, especially if it's a narcissistic dynamic, if it's a toxic dynamic, I get it. You're unable to pull yourself from the environment because you're fucking sucked so deep into it. It's like, no, Teddy, no. Fuck. Thank you. You're so sucked into it that you're it's like a fucking entrapment, dude. I'm telling, I know this. I lived it. I know this. I lived it. What I'm asking you to do in this moment right now, and I have 4 rescue on, so I'm not sure where I can go. Right, but there's no one saying you have to go anywhere. See, you're thinking the solution is to leave. I don't know how big the house is. I don't have the logistics of it, so I can't give you tangible advice with respect to how to create separation or boundaries within the home dynamics. I just don't know it, right? I don't know, so I can't speak to something that I don't know. But what I do know, okay, what I do know is that in situations like this, we get so fucking sucked in to the toxicity, to the mental anguish, to the mental abuse, the emotional abuse, the fucking... My girlfriend used to call the boxing ring. She's like, Char, this person continues to try and drag you into the boxing ring and you take the bait every fucking time. And no matter how much you say you aren't, the minute they fucking do something, you're right in there. And she was right. She was 1000% right. Now I don't do that anymore. Now I'm like, this person is who they fucking are. They're a narc, they're this, they're that, they're all these fucking things. And so when a narc does what a narc does, when toxicity happens, because toxicity happens, because toxic people are fucking toxic, they're never gonna fucking change, your perception and the lens in which you view them at changes. You also have to remember as well that your body right now is on fight, flight, or freeze. You're so worried about you and these 4 rescues that you can't even fucking stop for a minute to think fucking logically about how to move forward. Because your emotions are just... I don't know what this autonomy... Oh, I gotta research that. Hold on. Yeah, so on top of fucking fight, flight, or freeze response, you also got this other shit you gotta deal with. Yeah. You have a nervous system disorder from fucking growing up with a parent like that. Surprise! Right? Surprise! So what do we do here, right? You have to reclaim your power. And the only way to reclaim the power is to find a way for you to shift into different emotions so that you can think about things logically and rationally. Hold on. My therapist gave me something. Hold on. Let me get it for you. I'm not a therapist. This is not therapy advice. I'm just sharing with you what has worked for me. Where the hell, Monty? Oh, here it is. Okay. So it's called Wise Mind. And she explained to me that we have our rational mind and then we have our emotional mind. And when we are in fight, flight, or freeze response, our nervous system doesn't observe. It either is constantly in isolation or emotionally fucking overwhelmed. Right? And so what you have to do is you have to expose yourself to the dynamic of what is happening without attaching the emotion. So if you think about the amygdala, which is the back of the brain, right? It's responsible for our memories and stuff like that. Every time we experience a memory, we either have a positive, negative, or neutral charge. So every memory you have of living with her, being in this cohabiting environment, doing all these things, even the fact that you were like, I feel morally, right? Like there's guilt, there's shame, there's all these fucking emotions and feelings. So there's no rational mind working right now. It's pure emotional mind. So Google on YouTube, there's probably some stuff about Wise Mind. So your job right now is to calm that nervous system. Yeah, but honestly, gray rocking is not good, to be honest. Neither is yellow rock, none of that shit. Because at the end of the day, it's not dealing with the emotions. If there weren't emotions involved, your Ace of Cups wouldn't have shown up. It wouldn't have. And if you were non-attached, you wouldn't have asked me the question that you asked. Because if you were non-attached to the situation and you were neutral to the situation, you would just be like, fuck, I'm in it right now. I know I got a game plan on how the fuck to get out. This is temporary and specific. I'm dealing with it how I need to deal with it. My mother's a fucking narc. The drama is the fucking drama. Me and the 4 dogs got to stay in this house until the settlement thing happens, and then I'm fucking out. 100%, girl. I get that. No shit. Of course. But this is the boundaries, right? This is where you got to learn about the boundaries. Because right now, and I get it, because when you have a narc parent, there are no boundaries. It's pure fucking enmeshment. You're forced to be woven as part of their fucking self. Right? So that's what I'm saying to you. If you can learn how to control the emotions, create boundaries around them, then it creates safety, stability within your nervous system for you to view this situation from a different experience. So it's no longer the attachment to the fucking morality, the how the fuck do I get out of this house? I'm fucking trapped. I tried to fucking save her. Now I'm morally responsible. Like, think about all the things that run through your fucking head about you having to live with your mom. There's a fucking laundry list. That's why you want to get out of the situation. There's a fucking laundry list of things that are fucking constantly permeating inside your brain. So when you say I'm financially and physically trapped in the same house, it's a temporary and specific situation because you told me that you're waiting for a settlement. So the word trapped is part of that amygdala. It's part of that experience. It's part of that memory of being trapped with her before, and now here you are again. Hi, Luke. Hundred 100%. Look, nothing can change if nothing changes. And sometimes, right, but you're hurting yourself now too, right? Because this whole dynamic now is fucking up with you. Right? It's fucking you up. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's why you got to practice this boundaries to limit your attachment to the story of entrapment, and ask yourself, how do I change the story of entrapment? And then from there, you can cut through and get clarity on how to be in a situation so that you can get out of the situation. Right now, it's like you're fucking looped in the circle. You're not going to be able to see the clear path out. And I bet you too, like, I don't know what's going on with this, what do you call it? With the, what the fuck do you call it? The settlement offer, but I bet you too that part of the reason why there's delays in the settlement offer also has to do with the attachments. Right? It's like it's all connected. It's like right now it's like you're being asked to have this fucking weird unwavering faith in a situation that you don't even want to fucking be in. So how the fuck do you do that, right? King of Pentacles. Secure, stable, grounded. Pragmatic, stoic. All that energy. That's where you got to be in. And right now you're not there. Go watch that Wise Mind thing that I was telling you about. Go watch that Wise Mind, because I feel like that's going to really, yeah. It's going to give you a clarity on how to transform this. I'm sure with your therapist, you've had like tools or whatever on like helping to calm the nervous system. I would definitely focus on that as well, you know? Okay? I'm sorry, girl. I've been there, done that, man. Fuck, I know. Trust me, I know. If I showed you photos of what I look like when I was stuck in that shit, ugh. It's fucking brutal, man. But you know how you break free? By changing the fucking lens. And it's the stupidest fucking thing ever. But that's what narcs do to you, man. Narcs fucking suck you dry. They fuck with your head. They suck you dry. It's fucking horrible. Okay, I'm going to do majors and then I'm wrapping up, you guys, because it's already fucking 11 o'clock at night. I need to go to sleep. I got a full day of recording tomorrow and I got to get to the gym and I'm really worried about my throat. I can tell my throat is tightening up a bit. Okay, major says, I've been emotionally all over the place. I feel like something big is coming, but am I ready for it? Oh, major. 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 The Four of Swords here is telling me that you've been in a big place of rest, recuperation, resetting, reflecting, redoing. Raven and Luna are fighting right now. It's so funny. I hope you can hear them in the background. Raven hisses at Luna, but then fights her. It's the stupidest thing ever. Like, if you're hissing, why you keep fighting her? Just walk away. Because Luna walks away and Raven chases her. They're so stupid. It's so funny. King of Pentacles, Two of Wands. Dorella, I want to be able to answer a question for you, but like I can feel it. It's gone. So I will make this promise to you, Dorella, because you were the admin. 2 Sundays from now, when we go live, you will be the first one to get a free super chat for helping me with admin. Just remember that. Every other Sunday now at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Okay? And Dorella, if you're on Instagram, follow me on Instagram. That way I can remember, okay? And send me a DM, okay? Thank you. King of Pentacles, Two of Wands, Major. Okay. Your job right now, it's honestly, it's basically what I was telling Witchy. You got to sit down. You got to sit down and work with that nervous system. Guys, stop being crazy. Earlier today, I dropped in the chat the secret to turning money stress into overflowing abundance. It's a free webinar. I'm going to drop it in here again. It's happening October 29th. But this, you're absolutely right. Something big is happening. It's like you're actually Major holding yourself back from happening right now because you're emotionally all over the place, and Source is saying, chill the fuck out, ground, stabilize, get secure, get rooted, get balanced, rest, retreat, refuel, reset, sleep. When was the last time you had proper sleep? This is all up in your fucking head too, by the way. And your emotions, but more your head, right? This is like, you know you're on the cusp, but why aren't you trusting the journey? You've never been there before, so you can't say that you're going to know what's going to happen. And I think a lot of this has a little bit to do with anxiety, right? You're future thinking and you're stressing out about the future. And I don't think that's helping you at all. I think you know that something big is coming. So what if we sat in, it's like, here, let me give you an example, Major. If I'm calling in my husband, right? But I'm fucking anxious and I'm walking around, I'm like, where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Is that him? Is that him? That's a fucking fucked up vibe to have first. But two, think about that energetically, right? What I'm putting out there. But if I know I'm calling in my husband and I'm like, you know what? I know he's already in my field. I know I'm good. I know at the right time, divine timing, when the stars align, we're moving in the right pace at the right time. We don't have to worry about anything. Everything's good. I'm keeping state day to day. It's different energy. Right? You've never been here before. You've never been on this change that is coming, this shift that is coming. Shift, not shit. Shift. Right? So sit in your power place. Confidence, self-trust. Of course. But how can you be worried about a future that hasn't happened? It's not happened yet. What are you going to do about that? Nothing. You think Elon Musk is like, oh my God, I'm so stressed about the future. You think fucking Putin is? You think fucking Donald Trump is like, oh, well, the future. Those motherfuckers don't give a shit. Because they know how to take moves. They know, listen, love them or hate them, I don't give a shit. Sometimes people forget that, like, they attach their political associations and their beliefs and their ideologies to the fact that people who make fucking bold moves, big moves, make changes. But those people aren't fucking rummaging over the coulda, shoulda, wouldas, what's going to happen, what if this, what is that. No, they're showing up every day, and so much hustle and so much, hustle is the wrong word maybe, and so much action, okay, so much action that they know they're going to be fine to deal with whatever shit comes their way. Not next Sunday. Sorry. 2 Sundays from now. Oh, fuck my ears. I'm going to have to go take medicine. Fuck. The 26th. October 26th. Next live is October 26th. right? This is the lesson, my guy. A boss, I don't sit here and go, oh my God, what are all the bad things that could happen with my business? Never once. Like when the fucking tariff shit started going down with the jewelry, my orders were 2 months behind because of that shit. My clients, my customers waiting. I feel so much fucking guilt and embarrassment for that. But I wasn't like, oh my God, the tariffs are coming. I need to. I'm just like, fuck, now I need to fucking figure out the tariff shit. And it's going to take me fucking so many days because all these fucking stupid politicians put together these fucking brilliant ideas because it's a fucking pissing contest. They're both like, my dick's bigger. No, my dick's bigger. And then it's us people down here that have to deal with the ramifications of their stupid fucking plans. Right? And listen, this isn't to say I love Carney, hate Carney, love Trump, hate Trump. They're both fucking stupid in my opinion. But my point is to say is I don't sit here and stress about shit that I can't fucking do anything about. And that's what you're doing. Instead of being an action of the changes that you're making, instead of being an action of the plan, of the strategy, and being disciplined and showing up, doing the work, what's required, right? What's required for me in my business? Fucking sell my shit, run my courses, post content that's going to help you, be of service to you guys. Teach you ways, make videos, plan, do that kind of shit. Tariffs come along, people get mad because I do USD dollars when they don't realize that 80% of my clientele is in the States. Like, these are things that are going to come up, right? And to be honest, and this is advice to everybody, not just major, part of the reason why we fucking panic and freak out about certain situations that we shouldn't even be freaking out or panicking about, or like we're future thinking or we're anxious about, is because we don't trust ourselves. And I will tell you straight up that is, I do the same thing when it comes to love. I've been so jaded in love, I don't trust myself. Well, didn't, I should say. Until this year when I said, fuck this shit. Nothing changes if nothing changes, right? So this is where you got to stop being emotionally all over the place and sit down and make a plan and execute on that fucking plan every day. Thanks, Derek. Love me, my Virgos. Right? Execute, be of service, collaborate, work together. So that when the big change comes, you're like, yo, fuck, I'm good, man. Yes, yes. Don't even fucking watch the news, honestly, please. Don't even fucking watch the news. Fuck the news. Okay, you guys? I'm going to leave you guys with one last card. I got to let you go, though, because I'm like, right now. Mommy needs her sleepies. Okay. Let me pull one more card for you guys. This is my message for all of you. Thank you for those of you that did super chats. Dorella, thank you for being the best mod ever. You're amazing. Please DM me on Instagram so I don't forget. The next live that we're going to do is, what day did I say it was? What day did I say it was? The 26th, okay? I already pulled a card for Pisces people, bro. Where were you? Where were you? Let's pull a card here for you guys. My arrivederci message. You're welcome, Major. My arrivederci message. Aw, this is so cute. Emotional fulfillment, happiness, peace. This is cultivated by creating it. A lot of people think, oh, 10 of Cups just magically happens. No, baby. Didn't you hear your Gemini sister beating her other Gemini sister up? I pulled cards for all 12 signs, guys. All 12 signs. All 12 signs got a 3 to 5 card spread. It's in the video, babies. If one of you guys wants to timestamp it, I love you. I'm not going to do that tonight. I need to go to sleep. My body is saying, shh, shh. The Ten of Cups, emotional fulfillment, wish fulfillment, happiness, peace, happy life, happy wife, children, that harmonious, joyful experience of life is available to you the moment that you declare it, decide it, and the moment that you take the action, the emotional steps to make it happen. Okay? And I hope a lot of you find loves of your lives and live very happy lives together. And that you heal your shit. Okay? That's all I gotta say. Okay, I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I'm so happy we're back to doing this. I do need to go to sleep though. Thank you to everyone. You guys are amazing. I love you. I love you. I love you. We will see you on the next one. Okay? Okay, see you later. Peace out. Bye. Oh my God.